Baby, you should you come back alone. I'll never let you go. You let me go. You go see now I found another. You come back alone. I'll never let you go. But you're letting go. Why you let me go? I am all you want from you. Find you want from you. I will go. I go to you. Right now I am fine and cool. I'm fine and make my money really beat you.
Get cocky, big fat cocky up in that belly. Look what you have not done. All that love is no problem. Calm down, Joe. She's not a girlfriend, just your tongue. That's what type of girl she got from this start shaking from. It's fine. To the streets. Love, okay.
That is what I got. Baby, you should that is what I got for you, baby, you should go.
Shakira to Kylie, Jacob Baby, I want to tell you what's up with them. I fuck everything, you don't come and go with the man. So you have home selfie for me. Come to be sorry, only Muslim. They make you show with you, because you will be best. Everything is dependent on your info.
My Instagram, ẹ̀yin lẹ́ máa pa mí. Ẹ máa sẹ́ẹ̀dì ẹjọ́ tó make you bigger, ẹ̀yin lẹ́ tún máa ṣe yín. Kí ni mo ṣe fún yín? Ṣé fẹ́ pa mí? Ẹ máa ṣe fúnra sí mi lójoojúmọ́, ṣé fẹ́ pa mí? Ó fọ́ra máa jágò, ó fọ́ ríjì, ó fọ́ náírà máàlì, ó fọ́ jàdàjì, ó tún fẹ́ fọ́ mi, ó fọ́ra máa jágò, ó fọ́ ríjì, ó fọ́ náírà máàlì, ó fọ́ jàdàjì, ó tún fẹ́ fọ́ mi, ó tún fẹ́ fọ́ mi.
Ó fọ́ra máa jágò, ó tún lọ fọ́ báyìí, ó fọ́ ríṣiríṣi, ló bá yá wa máa pè mí lámàjì, ó fọ́ gbogbo ló kárí, ó ti tẹ́wọ́ ó parí, ó fẹ́ kí náwó tán kí mú gàrí. Mo fẹ́ kí fẹ́ kọ́ lásán jẹ́ sáré. Kíládé kílájú báyìí. Kátó wí ní kí bí ẹ lọ fi báyìí. Èmi àkójọ sí ẹ lábẹ́ kí tí lè ṣáì. Fìmí lẹ́jàre jẹ́ kí lọ fi ṣáì. Wo ọmọ sí polófólò. Ìlódé tó kú pápá ìdílé lò. Jẹ́ kí lọ́ra máa ṣàṣẹ yẹn sólò. Bí máa ti bẹ̀bí ẹṣin tó bá nílò.
Ọmọ Instagram, ẹ̀yin lẹ́ máa pa mí. Ẹ máa sẹ́ẹ̀dì ẹjọ́ tó make you bigger, ẹ̀yin lẹ́ tún máa ṣe yín. Kí ni mo ṣe fún yín? Ṣé fẹ́ pa mí? Ẹ máa ṣe fúnra sí mi lójoojúmọ́, ṣé fẹ́ pa mí? Ó fọ́ra máa jágò, ó fọ́ ríjì, ó fọ́ náírà máàlì, ó fọ́ jàdàjì, ó tún fẹ́ fọ́ mi, ó tún fẹ́ fọ́ mi. Ó fọ́ra máa jágò, ó fọ́ ríjì, ó fọ́ náírà máàlì, ó fọ́ jàdàjì, ó tún fẹ́ fọ́ mi.
Síwájú bí Tinubu, ìgbọ́dọ̀ láti lè gún ṣe, báyà sáfìlìsì. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ tó bẹ̀ sùn, síwájú bí Tinubu, ìgbọ́dọ̀ láti lè gún ṣe, báyà sáfìlìsì. Everybody, boy like me, you gon' enjoy yourself. If you cross my border, fuck your things out. If you ready, boy like me, you gon' enjoy yourself. If you cross my border, bye. Chichi oyego, nítorí tí ẹ mọ̀ lè forí fọ́gò. Chichi ìwọ́n dágò, ọ̀pọ̀ ilé ìṣòro nígbò. Chichi wọ́n máa sẹ́wọ̀n, there's space for two, but mo fẹ́ laugh. Chichi wọ́n gbé wọn láìpẹ́, lẹ́yìn ìwọ̀n kásẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ ní kí n start. Chichi ṣe máa ṣáàgò, let's get right together, we can't have Chichi ọ̀la bad boys, let me introduce myself, my name is Naira. Happiness man no matter, all and nothing to never. Ọkọ mi sọ pé ká má jà, wọ́n ní kò fún mi sọ́n àti dọ́kítà. Ọlọ́run olólùfẹ́, my darling, ọgọ́dẹ ọ̀rẹ́, ìwọ ò fẹ́fẹ́, títí sẹ́yìn, wọ́n bá mi. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ mi fẹ́ sùn, síwájú bí Tinubu, ìwọ́n láti lè mú un sí, wọ́n yá sáfẹ́sì. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ mi fẹ́ sùn, síwájú bí Tinubu, ìwọ́n láti lè mú un sí, wọ́n yá sáfẹ́sì. If you cross my border, work your things out. If you marry, boy like me, you won't get me yourself. If you cross my border, bye.
Right. Hi, everybody. Dante, Baba. Good afternoon. Good evening. How is everyone doing? Uh, ah, it's so good to be here this afternoon, and we're grateful for life, and we can but be grateful for how far God is helping us. A big thank you to every one of us who have been with us, who believed in us, irrespective of what anyone says. Loyalty and commitment is tested not when you are being pleased. Loyalty and commitment is tested not when I'm doing what you like. What is called loyalty, what is called commitment is having the same consistency even when we have diversity or diverse opinions or diverse approach to a certain phenomenon. And I can't but appreciate those who are consistent with us and who believe in us and who have not taken their commitment as a favor on our side. Every day unfold, you begin to appreciate people, especially when you see what it could be or what it means to some people. So every one of you, I really appreciate you. We are growing every day and we can't help it but grow. We can't help it. I've said it before. I like to make more emphasis to it. I've not promised anybody that I will please you every day. I'm human and we are not raised in the same village. So our opinions would differ. What I would my perception to anything might differ from yours. But it doesn't negate the fact that we have a relationship. You understand? The fact that I like you or I don't, does not necessarily mean we have to agree on everything. You know. But the ability for us to have uniformity in diversity is what makes life worth living. We can stick together even when we have different approach or different belief or different values to life. Everything would not go in a direction at every time. And I've said it many times, and maybe it will be good to lay more emphasis to it. I, as a person, I live in love. My name is Victor King. I believe strongly in love. I believe that we will live in a better space and a better planet if respect, tolerance, and love for humanity exist among us. And love is not an action, it's an attitude. Love is a way of life. And love is not loving somebody that love you back. Love is maintaining a pace, making peace first in your decision, in your action. I don't like what you did, but for peace sake, I will just extend the hand of love to you. That is how we should live. It's a hard thing to do, I get it, but for me, I wish I have a bigger microphone to emphasize it. I will continue to live in love and respect for humanity. I do not have and will not have and will never have an affiliation with anyone or anybody or any group of people. I don't think it's necessary. Not because I don't believe in them, not because I don't like them. I just don't think it is necessary. I want to be able to voice my opinion at any time without having a concern of who it affects, without having a concern of unnecessary commitment to loyalty that will begin to shipwreck your sincere opinion. For me, good and bad doesn't have a middle name. If it is good, it is good. If it is bad, it is bad. I don't believe in selective honesty. I do not believe in selective generosity. Good and bad should not be determined by who is involved. So I choose, and for what is what, we are all adults, and it is just in the best place for everybody to be able to. The biggest prison you will ever be is the prison of the mind. Bob Marley said it in that song, Redemption Song. He said, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. There's what we call mental slavery. The inability for you to voice your opinion as at when due. It is imprisonment of the mind. Inability for you to voice your opinion as at when due is an imprisonment of the mind. And that is the biggest prison you will ever be. Living a life for somebody else. One of the decisions I make this year is that me will be the first consideration in every of my thought and action. Somebody will say that is selfish. Well, you did not read your Bible very well. The Bible says, love your neighbor as yourself. Now, the word as, if you do a little literature, we define simile as comparison using as and like. Simile is defined as is a literary application that is defined as a comparison using as and like this, as this. Now, when the Bible says love your neighbor as yourself, that means the prerogative or the standard or the parameter at which you love your neighbor is yourself. So that means you will not even know how to love your neighbor if you don't love yourself. So what it means is that you love yourself first, and then the love for yourself will be extended to your neighbor. The misconception is that you should love your neighbor before yourself. It's madness. You will die too early. It's only people that want to die young that should do that. Now, in our thinking, in our thought, in our speech, in our decision making, one of the decisions I made this year is that because I fall a victim to that, you want to do something or you feel this way, but because of how this person feel, you begins to, no, if I don't feel good about it, I don't feel good about it, period. I don't feel good about it. So once again, I want to appreciate each and every one of you. And I get a little bit bothered, but later I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's not worth it. All these whole agitation here, left, right, and center. Victor is this, Victor is that. First of all, why am I the center of attraction? Why? Victor is blue, Victor is black. I am blue, black. Stop deceiving yourself. I'm neither here or there. I'm myself. I am self-sufficient enough to be by myself. I don't have to be in any affiliation. However, I will extend the hand of fellowship and love and respect to everyone, and more so to everyone who reciprocates such. Period. You see me, I see you. You love me, I will love you. You respect me, I will respect you. Guess what? If you do not love me, I will still love you regardless. Because you see, love is not a trade. It's a way of life. That is how I'm raised. So many people are filled with so much bigotry and hatred and anger. Don't blame them. They can't give what they don't have. They don't love themselves. You can't love somebody if you don't love yourself. Their life is filled with bitterness and so much, and there are people who just love to instigate stuff. I wonder how some people will not die young. People who spend their entire life online and on the phone calling people. You are the one that you will see somebody that says something about somebody. You see that update, he was talking to you. You see that one said something, he's talking about you. You see that one. Kilo, Esimi, Esimi. Rest. It's not. I respect everyone and I will continue to respect anyone. And for those who still have a problem with it, I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. And if all you want to spend your entire life doing is why is my phone vibrating for no reason? I don't know why my phone just keep buffing. All right. Uh, it is well. We will. My prayer is that God will continue to make us a standard and a light, so that people can at least emulate and over and over. Which box you can just be a president that people can look up to. Hopefully, we will have a better environment and a better space in time. You're welcome and welcome. Please, today we are going to be dealing with something sensitive, and I really want to, on a safe side, advise you to keep your minors away, keep your kids out of this screen. It might not be a good idea to have your children around you right now. It might not really be. We might be a little bit explicit. A little bit. Ah, you guys said we should talk about sex in marriage, right? So we are here. With the get started none here. Sex in marriage. I know you have had so much. Hey, ọmọ Bọ́lálé, alágbèrè ni ẹ́. The way Omobola has been excited since midnight, I don't understand it. Omobola kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀ gangan? Yes, I started too serious. Yeah, ẹ má worry. Don't worry, a máa yíwọ́ máa yíwọ́. Ó dàgẹ́ ìgboro tí mo fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ àbí. Náírà la fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ àbí. Èèyàn tó bá fẹ́ tó play náírà ò dey serious. Now, Mobola just suddenly just gets unnecessarily excited since morning. Mobola is sharing the flyer. She's charging her phone. Ah, agbèrè ni girl yìí o. Somebody is stressing me out. Ṣé màá dá kéèyàn máa ṣépè lórí show báyìí? Ṣé ẹ fẹ́ sọ mí dì? Wọ́n ní mi lára ni jàre, má bínú. But Abayola, how are you doing? By the way, once again, me Dorcas, I think I saw you now. Congratulations on the celebration of your birthday yesterday. God will continue to strengthen you and make you live more years in good health, in wealth. God would give you a name and give you a voice. That was a good one, and it was nice. Congratulations. I just needed to we're following you back to back. We are together. You know. Olúwa ló lè ṣe. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin people yìí, I'm disappointed in none of you. Okay, let's get started. Now, let me start by explaining certain things to us. I feel that there are so many misconceptions about sex in marriage. I feel that there is so many misconceptions about sex in marriage that has caused across culture and religion. The biggest factor that has affected so many marriages is culture and religion. And that is the angle I'm going to address it from, or that's where we are going to start from today. Today we are going to have a discussion. The phone lines will be open because I know there are some things that you guys will be hearing probably for the first time, or some things that you will not be. But my beg you for you. So many topics that you might not, or so many assertions that you might not agree with. So we are open to debate. Let's have it round. Now, first of all, you will see that in context I said in marriage. So somebody will not say one source of good, so we are talking about those who have a partner that they have a commitment with. So therefore, first of all, what is the purpose of sex? Some people will easily say, that sex is for procreation. Or rather phrase, the religious mind will say sex is for procreation. Those of you who go to church, they will say God created sex for procreation. That's what the religious, entities always say to us. That sex is for procreation. What that means is you have sex because you want to have children. They say that is what the biblical, this thing says. How many of you have heard that before? Please indicate. I want us to get it. How many of you have heard about sex is for procreation before? Especially church people. That sex is actually designed for procreation, and it should not be the excesses, all these things that people are doing. I read recently that a pastor told somebody that sex is, that aside from missionary, that every sexual position is a sin. And I saw it and I'm like, God will punish this pastor. I don't even like the missionary in the first place. Who told you I want to be a missionary? She ain't crazy. Adunia Adeti, they said that is our own belief too. That sex is for procreation. Now, anybody will establish that to you from the angle of religion, they lie to you. Or probably they are ignorant of the word of God. So that's why I'm starting this whole show from the angle of the scripture. So that by the time we start talking, they will not say, we are saying is also, or we are sinners. We will start from the angle of the scripture. What is the biblical position for sex? I will not read some scripture to you so that your pastor will not say it's blasphemy. But there are some dangerous scripture in the Bible that I would have loved to show you if we have the argument of, when should a woman have sex, or when should a man have sex, or this. Maybe Our next topic. This whole Valentine, we are going to be talking about love, sex, and romance. It's a series. By Monday, we are going to talk about the reality of sex before marriage. We are going to talk about sex outside marriage, like sex before marriage. Is it really a sin? Did God say it's a sin? Did the Bible say it's a sin? Bring all your pastors that day so that I will mess up their theology. It is nice for a Christian to lie a woman's private part. Is that a question? We will get there. Agbayaja and Boda Bayola, Esha fẹ́ lu magun at all costs. No wahala. Now let's go into the scriptural perspective of sex. Sex is not created for procreation. It is not created for procreation. God, in the creation of man, created man in his own image, after his likeness. And after God created man, God said, everything that he has created was good. Don't forget, the Bible says he created them male and female. He created every other thing male and female. But he created Adam alone in his own image. Every other thing was created male and female. But Adam was created just male. And God said it was good. God chilled for a little while. God created everything and find it perfect. But God looked at it again and saw imperfection in his perfection. God saw an imperfection in his own perfect work. And the other people say the Bible says it is sin. Sin as sin. No, Bible did not say it's a sin. We will get there. Don't worry, come on Monday. Bible did not say so. We would go into a deep theology of that. Bible did not say so. Now, like I said, so many things that has affected the concept of marriage, sex, and romance are two things: religion and culture. There are some culturally influenced statements in the Bible that are really actually not religion. Now, God saw an imperfection in his perfection after he has created everything and said it is good. And God said, and it is not good for a man to be alone. And said, I will create him a helpmate. It is not good for this man to be alone. Then God created, and the Bible says God make Adam do what? Went into a deep sleep and took out of him his wrist bone to create a woman. And so God formed woman, and the Bible says God brought Eve to Adam and said, take. First of all, hear this. A woman is a gift to man. A woman is God's gift to man. How can you give me a gift and say I should not use it? Now listen, that's not where I'm going. God created Eve and brought it forth to Adam, and he said, name it. Adam named woman. And he placed the two of them in Eden. Now the word Eden, I will mess up your theology now. The word Eden in Greek dictionary means presence. There is no geographical location that is called Eden. That is why the anthropologists and archaeologists have not been able to find any place called Garden of Eden. Because Eden is not a location. Eden is an atmosphere. Adam and Eve were kept in the presence of God. The Bible says God comes in the cool of the day to fellowship with them. They are kept in the eyesight of God. If you are into mental health, that is what we call line of sight. where you have to keep a sight patients in a line of sight. You don't have to sit with them, but they have to be where you can see them. Because they want them to have their own freedom and privacy, but yet they want you to keep an eye. So they say you keep them at the line of sight. God kept Adam and Eve at a line in his own line of sight. You know? In his presence. In his own presence, he kept Adam and Eve. They are naked. Right? Bible says they are both naked and they are not ashamed. We will get to that statement while we further ahead. They are both naked and they are not ashamed. Please keep that statement. I will get back to it. I will explain it. Now, so Adam and Eve were created and they were kept in God's presence. God come down to fellowship with them. Right? God come down in the cool of the day. That's what the Bible says, to fellowship with the two of them. Two opposite sex, both naked. Now, let's imagine for a while. What do they always talk about? So when Adam and Eve were in that garden and they are having sex, did God look away? Will God say, the way, first of all, the concept is that people make sex look as if it is a sin. That is not that of a sin if you are married. No, it's not a sin at all. A woman is a gift from God to man. How so many people have that concept of sin that even when they get married, they still looks like an inappropriate thing to do even when they are married. It still looks as if it's an inappropriate thing to do even when they are married. They were both in God's presence. So when they made, was God looking away? God took pleasure in it. Did you hear what I said? God took pleasure in it. As a matter of fact, there are two new people, they don't even know how. Who taught man how to have sex? How did man know that you are supposed to put your penis here? Those are the lessons Adam received from God in those evenings that God comes down in the cool of the day to fellowship with him. Don't forget, Eve was not part of the creation. So Eve was an afterthought of God. So it will not come in the nature. You know, some human being, a baby is born now because of the DNA, nature and nurture. A baby is born, they are taught to suck breast. They automatically know how to suck breast and how to cry because it is in the nature. They take those things from heredity. Now, but for Adam, woman, when God created Adam, woman was not in the plan. So it was not in his nature. He had to be tutored on how it's being done. He had to be tutored. There was no, his natural instincts will not function like that because woman wasn't in the existence at all. Woman was an afterthought of God. So God had to personally inspect the intimacy of Adam and Eve. God himself inspected it. I have to teach this to people. So if those ones get it right, it becomes what can now comes in the DNA and in the nature, you know, natural instincts down the generation because it wasn't there before. So do we agree that God created man? He created woman for man, right? He created man and he created woman for man. Two things. God created the genitals, right? Like I said, we are talking about sex in marriage. He created both male and female genitals, right? Good. He didn't create it for procreation. Remember, again, let's flash back to Genesis 1 and 2. When God was giving instruction, be fruitful and multiply, subdue the earth. You know that there was no Eve. Do you know that when God was saying before, he wasn't talking to Adam, he was talking to the animals that he already created male and female. Do you know? Have you ever imagined it? Do you ever think about it? Read Genesis 1 and 2. When God was, and God saw everything that he created and it was good, and God blessed them, and God said, be fruitful and multiply. Eve wasn't existing then, no. So definitely God wasn't talking to Adam. How was Adam supposed to be fruitful and multiply? Because Eve wasn't existing. So God have to recreate that for Adam and for the entire mankind. So God created man, he created woman, he created the genitals. So definitely, what am I saying in essence? God did not create those for procreation. He created it for pleasure. I said God took pleasure in it. Somebody said God took pleasure in what? I've seen say I'm not there running away. Yeah. It's not blasphemy. I will show you in the Bible. I will show you. It's a common song. Revelation 4:11. Yes, it's me. Revelation chapter 4, verse 11. It's scripture. Before we get out of scripture, Revelation 4:11. Somebody said, no, they said I should not see genital. God created the penis and the vagina. That's what you want to hear. Yes. It's okay. Mo ya wure ju ẹ lọ Bọ́láńlé. Yeah. Akànṣe mú lẹ́sọ̀lẹ́sọ̀ ní ṣáà the man rush. Revelation 4, verse 11. Hear this. This is what Bible says. That is a common song that we all sing. Everybody, let's sing it together. Thou art worthy, O Lord, to receive glory and honor and power. For you have created how many things? For God has created what? How many things? All things. For thy what? Pleasure. They are and were created. Listen, he created all things for his pleasure, for his own pleasure. Everything we do that is part of what God established us to do gives God pleasure. If you have a male child, and you when you were young, you have a male child, and when you were young, you used to play soccer. If you now give birth to a child and the child know how to play soccer very well, will you not be happy with your boy? That's how God feels about us. He created all things for his pleasure. All things for his own pleasure. God created all things for his pleasure. Now listen, he now said they are and were created. Now they exist and they pre-exist. That's what it means. Do you see that word? There's a little bit of conflict. You see a context of grammar there. All things are created, they are and were created. God created sex for his pleasure. Remember, he said he created man in his own image for them to have dominion. Dominion. So first of all, God did not find, you see, there is a misconception where they make sex look as if, oh, it's this nasty, or it's ungodly. That's why people still get married. And they still have the conservative, cultural, orthodox, and meticulous approach to sex. It is madness. And let's get out of the Bible now. Let's talk reality as it is. My God. I have read the scripture twice, from Genesis to Revelation. I did not see anywhere. I repeat, I did not see anywhere that Mo fẹ́ sọ Yorùbá but kò kí n pure lẹ́nu mi. I'm not a Yoruba person. I don't flow very well in Yoruba. I wish I can. I would man try to mix it up. I did not see anywhere at all, where God say missionary is out to have sex. Please, Bible scholars, show me. I did not see anywhere that God said this is how sex should be done. So who is the person that says that their mommy is the right sex? Do you know that psychologically, we always make the popular the appropriate? Have any of you not noticed? The same way we call every seasoning Maggi, right? The same thing we call every toothpaste in Nigeria, close up. You understand? Who is the person that said woman lay down, man lay upon it? Yes, we call every toothpaste Maclean those days. Ta ló sọ pé ká máa sùn déra wa ká máa fi dóra wa is the right way? Ta ló sọ? As in, who is said this? Where is it in the Bible? Ibo náà ti dálẹ̀ gangan. Who told you? Where was bed in the Garden of Eden in the first place? God didn't say Bible. Ẹ mọ̀ bóyá wọ́n fúnra wọn dọ́gì lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ gini. Like, how do you know? So there is really no either scriptural or moral format to how you should have sex. Ibo náà ti. Yes, that's why we call every no to Indomie. There's a way we always make the popular to become the appropriate. It's not correct. The fact that something is popular doesn't mean it is correct. Keep that in mind. The fact that it is popular does not necessarily mean it is correct. Assuming that missionary style is kind of popular doesn't mean missionary style is the right way to have sex. There's no, I am just wondering because I have read the Bible twice, like I said, twice, from Genesis to Revelation. I didn't see it anywhere there. Now, let's start from common issues, misconception about sex in marriage. A typical conservative woman who gets into marriage I have highlighted some things I want to correct. I will talk to the men and I will talk to women. Oshe Flux Michael. That's what I believe. To go on for around dog guinea. Go see bed in bed now. It's an opinion of perception, but people have a way of forcing their opinion on people and making it look like I listened to the pastor that said missionary is the only way to have sex. Every other one is a sin. Okay, pastor, yeah. Alone. Now, you get into a relationship or you get married to a guy. Let's start from their relationship. This is where we have problem. Two people who are dating each other from a very conservative or a cultural environment. It is we Africans that have the most problem. Pé ọmọ kan mo kódó ló fi jọmọ burúkú rubbish ni. Tó bá dóko wa máa lọ lé ni. You hear women begin to have a problem with a man and they begin to say, torí ọmọ mi ni mo ṣiṣẹ́ jókòó tì. Torí irọ́ ló ń pa. Kò sí nǹkan kò sẹ́ni tó ń jókòó torí ọmọ. Irọ́ ni. Òrọ́ ni. Na lie. Oko yẹn ti mọ́ra ni. Kò sí nǹkan kan mi. There's no two way to it. Now, a lady that gets married to a guy in an African cultural environment, in a typical African cultural environment, they have this belief while they are dating, that if they talk about sex or she made an emphasis about sex, she will be perceived as being wayward, as being ill-mannered. So a sexual need, now you guys should need to understand that sexual need is different from sexual fantasy. So a typical young lady that have been there, done that, is getting ready to be married to this guy. But women can be anything the man want them to be when they are ready to settle down. If a woman meet an aladi today, ó máa mọ̀ wọ́n kí láàrin 2 days. In fact, ó máa ṣàlàyé Islam fún ẹ. Ẹ ṣáà ìrànlájà, ẹ ṣáà ìgbéyàwó aládì nílọrin. Nǹkan kékeré ni wọ́n mọ̀ ṣe, ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn ṣì ń kọ́ mú síta. Now, women can package themselves to be something that is conformable and compatible with a man when they are ready to settle down. So now, this lady now is getting into this relationship. First of all, marriage is a lifetime thing. Now, a woman is getting ready to get married to a man, and she doesn't feel safe to discuss her sexual need and sexual fantasies. There are two different things. There's the sexual need. Now, every woman's sexual need is the same. They want to come. Period. Every woman's sexual need is the same. They want to come. The only problem you will have as a man is that how they come differs. What makes them come differs. But their need is fixed. They want to come. Period. You cannot make a woman come. Is that one the man? Any man that cannot make a woman come, is that not a man? Hear me. This same man that cannot make this one come can make this one come 3 times and even square it on top of it. So, but you see, there are so many undiscussed, less underemphasized issues that makes the fundamental of the entire marriage itself. Marriage, you will bother about rent, you will bother about taking care of your wife, you will bother about school fees, you will bother about extended families, your parents taking care, you will bother about business. It's the dexterity of marriage, oh heavy. There's a load on both parties, more on demand. The only thing that is fun part of marriage, ladies and gentlemen, is sex. It is sex. No, I ask myself every day, why should I marry? If I'm not married, I work for myself, pay myself bill. I bother about just my mother, nothing else. I can spend my money the way I like, go out when I like, and come back when I like. So now I decide to be married. I will add more bukata to myself. I will add more responsibility to myself. I will have to bother about like 4 other persons, wife and 3 children. What is the need for me? Afẹ́ bímọ. Ṣọmọ yẹn ṣọmọ àǹtí wọn ṣọmọ àǹtọmọ bọ́ ní ATM ni. What is the need for me? So if I decide to take all these things around myself and add it to my own personal problem, the only part, the only fun part of marriage, see, I love you, oh, Mulike, I want to see him, I want to be with him. Now you are living with him, you will see him every day. In fact, you will see him one day and you just hate seeing him. You will see him and you don't even like to see him. You will oversee him. So what else? But travel me when you are dating. When you are married, yes, you are watching one channel, you are seeing him every day. Coupled with all the reality of life that sets in for you. The only sex reliever that now remains for you, the only form that comes there is sex. So it is a major matter of fact. You know that couples, when they are fighting, they will be telling you all the stupid story. Ó wá sọ fún mi pé kinní kan, ó wá pè mí ní nuisance lájọ́ ọjọ́ kan báyìí, ó wá pè mí ní kinní kan, wọn kì í ro nǹkan tó fàjà gangan. Dídó yìí ni. It takes like 70% of the crisis in marriage, especially Christian marriage. Do you know that study shows that 68% of broken homes today are Christian homes? It brings you to a question. With all the prayer points, with all these firebrands, tongue blasting, all the thing, all the counseling. How come Christian homes are still having the highest percentage of broken homes globally? That tells you something, that prayer point does not solve the issue of sex. Prayers and fasting only have little to do with crisis in marriage. The things, emotional issues, cannot be solved with prayer. Because God will not come and stimulate your emotions. It is spiritual mediocrity. Ọkọ ẹ ló mú kódó òun gbàwẹ̀ ṣé òun ṣe èrè ni ìwọ tó gbàwẹ̀ tó fine o àpèlì sí tẹ́lẹ̀ o tún wá ń gbàwẹ̀ pásítọ̀ wá ń fún ẹ lánàá tí a kàn ta dànù. It has nothing to do with prayer. It is mediocrity to apply prayer to it. Now, so when people are getting ready to be married, one of the most important subjects or aspects of their marriage to be is shied away from, is not talked about, which is the subject of sex. Nobody is talking about it. Let me get back to what I was saying. So a woman feel that she will be perceived to be wayward. She will be perceived pé ọmọ yẹn ti yàyàkuyà, ó ti dóko jìnnà, ó ti ṣe kinní kan. All these things, if she talk about her sexual need and her sexual fantasy, she feels like she will be perceived to be wayward. So now this young lady is afraid of talking about what she wants while they were getting married. Or sometimes she's shy. Do you know that there are couples that they are married, and the wife still dress like this? I'm actually practical there. I'm a little bit of height, so I have to step back so that you guys can see what I'm saying. Let me get it close. Hold on. Wife, if you still get out of your shower and you still in your husband's house, you still dress like this to wear your pants because your husband is in the bedroom. I ain't share. If you still do this rubbish and you not do like this with your toy, to wear your pants and wear your bra and not do like this to lotion your body, one share. As in one share gidi. Now, what does that supposed to mean? There are people who are married, husband and wife. You still have a problem in exposing your nudity to your husband. Olùṣàrẹ̀ tó bá ti honey, ó ní mind láti nude ńgbà yẹn. But any other time, if it is not during sexual intimacy, you are guarding up. You feel uncomfortable to be nude before your husband. It happens because of the mindset that we have from our culture. To still feel that sex is something that is inappropriate. It's just better. Like they see sex as an appropriate thing, but it is just better. No, it is magic. Yeah, it's a sin, but it's not a sin if you are married. No, it's not a sin at all. That's the problem. Now, let me talk about this nudity thing. Let's go back to where we were talking about in this Bible. Bible says Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, and the two of them were naked, and they were not what? Ashamed. Listen, If you are going to still come out of the bathroom with towels on your body to me as your husband, I feel that there's some other thing you are hiding. If you are not still open-minded with me to, you don't feel comfortable to express your nudity with me. Oh, she hide and welcome. If you can hide that, so I'm crazy. Now, a woman's sexual need. Ta ló yẹ kó máa bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe bábà bẹ̀ kan? Èmi kọ́ ló yẹ kí n on a steady note. We'll get there. Why catch it there? So the need of this woman is not discussed. Her fantasy are not discussed. So they get married. First of all, church always join two strangers together. They don't know each other. You just know him by knowing. You know his name. You know his village. You know his parents. You know his best food. You know his best this thing. You know what he does. You know what he's planning to do. But idiots, you know things that do not concern you. The one that you are supposed to know, you did not know. The one that should bother you. You want to get married to a man. Why? He say, brother, he's very spiritual. He's highly spiritual. He's a praying brother. Your house is not really okay. You don't need a praying brother in your house. Life is gungun. Marriage is gungun. You understand what I'm saying? Follow Adamson. I've been looking for you. Me and you know why. I can be a mess sometimes, I swear to God. Lord. The need is not discussed. The need is not discussed. So a woman live 10 years, 15 years, 20 years with a man, living with a fantasy unexplored. Ditto to the man. Like I said, women's needs are the same. Their fantasies differs. Every woman need is the same and it's simple. Every woman want to come. Every woman's sexual needs is the same. They want to come. Gbàgbé all those kids it's already Jackie Chan, somersault up and down. If he can't make her come, they are not interested. See, don't let any woman deceive you by thinking, I want a man that can last. Torí pé àwọn tó ti ń fọ́ tẹ́lẹ̀, wọ́n máa ń take 45 minutes kó tó come. Wọ́n gbọ́dọ̀ 45 minutes kó tó come. Ló ṣe fi pé time difference yẹn or time frame yẹn ló máa jẹ́ kóun come. I need the simple. She want to come. There are some men that will still come, that will still hit her in 5 minutes and she will come. It's not the time. You understand? So the same woman, because she feels her need is that she just want to get to that orgasm. She wants to get there. Every woman need is the same. Every woman need is the same. And there's nothing that they want from sex other than that. You see all those extracurricular activities, all the pre-sex and post-sex, all of those ones, they are just asking for it to ensure that they get to that climax. They just need it to get to that climax. Their need is the same thing. This one can tell you, I like this one, I like sucking my nipple, I like you sucking my pussy, I like you. But it boils down to the fact that they want to come. So if you are a magic finger, you can just lick her head to come. She is satisfied. Once a woman come, sex has become exercise to her. Every other thing you are doing is on your own. Once she has get to that climax, eré ti parí. So every woman needs is the same. Adebimpe say, what is come? If you have come before, you will not come. And it go die. They want to get flooded. Excuse me. Now, so the woman's need is the same. However, fantasy is different. A woman can come for you 7 days a week, but yet she has not been able to express her fantasy. I will get to men, I will strike it. A woman, the same woman that have sex with one man and after 20 minutes she come. For that same woman can have sex with another man and come in 5 minutes. So it's not the time. No, that one is for man. We will get to men home. So now this woman, every woman need is the same. But the woman's fantasy differs. Now hear me. As a woman, every woman lives with some fantasy. So you understand? The fantasy is there. She wants to explore something outside the nature. Now let's get back to marriage. Gbọ́ mi dáadáa, tá a bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ wa lórí tàbí fọ́ra wa every day, year 1, year 2, àti bí Junior, àti bí Fọlákẹ́, àti bí Ayọ̀mídé, àti bí Ayọ̀míkún, a sì ń ṣe dáadáa àmọ́ mi. No, kò lè work now. Marriage gùn gan. There is an economic theory that says human want is inevitable. That nature in human that always asks for more. You don't know, especially for women. Women they are naturally creative. Once this thing is like this, a woman is looking at it like this and is saying, "Ṣé èèyàn lè ṣe kí ọmọdé yìí kó bend kó wá wà dé láàrin báyìí?" Women are naturally creative. It's not as if the way it is not good though, but there is something that medulla that just wants to think about doing it differently. That's why women love to buy clothes, because they are thrilled by the colors and the designs. Once it's a new design, they are navigated to it. Once it's a new design, so that's why women love shopping. Women are naturally creative. They get tired of the usual easily. Men, are you with me? Women are naturally creative. So you are just doing Dada and Mommy every day. Every day. Or you are even doing Daddy and Mommy, you are doing Doggy, you are doing reverse cowgirl, you are doing 69, you are doing all of that. Fine. She will still get to a point one day where she just wants to explore. Those are what we call fantasy. She is coming, she's getting that orgasm. She's getting that thing. Fine. But now, this is not a want. This is a fantasy. Fantasy. I will tell you something that will shock you. Will shock you. There are some women. Fantasy might be out of place. Fantasy can be very weird. You know when Yoruba say about yo ton ma wa bekun bekun, fantasy can be defined as bekun bekun. Fantasy can be defined as bekun bekun. Fantasy is not because she's not satisfied. So when your woman now tells you something, you now look at her like, what? No, Farabale, you are stupid. You will kill that thing in her. She won't be able to express herself again. First of all, sex is an expression of affection. Now, so if the sex is either of the party is not being expressive, then the pleasure is futile. She should be able to express herself. No matter how nasty it is to your hair, as a man, a woman should be able to express her fantasy. You understand? Now, let's look for some weird fantasies. I've met a woman before who said, I like my man to suck my toes when she's inside of me. I was like, it was at my job. They were having a gist. I was like, I was doing something. They like 4 of them having the conversation. I was doing something and I said, suck my toes. I was like, how is that even possible? That was my first question. How is that possible? Like he's hitting that shit and then toes. Where is your toes actually? Or either way, where It doesn't make any sense to me. But if I am the boyfriend or if I am the husband and I acted that surprise, like I said, fantasies don't make sense. Don't make any sense. I can tell you so many fantasies I've had, I've heard women mentioned. Okay. Now, a woman's fantasy can be anything. Can be anything. I've seen couples before that the man always wants, she has a fantasy of she wants the woman to do strip, this pole dance and strip dance. Osha should be stripper. Dance and take off the lingerie and dance and twerk and then play with herself. She want to watch her wife masturbate first and use toy. He's the one who buys sex toy for the wife to use, and he just want to sit down and just watch it. Now, to somebody is like, you. Now, if you ask me, I don't see anything wrong in it. Do I believe in it? Maybe not. Èmi ò ní sùúrù bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. Mo fẹ́ ṣílẹ̀kùn jẹ́ kí n enter ni. You see, you understand? I don't have it. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't think I will have that patience and that godliness for you to be doing like this. Madam, Madam, Sheila, could they work? You understand? Madam, Joko. Madam, Luto, ẹnẹlẹ́nu nígbà ṣe mi ṣe láyé mi. Wọ́n ní Ọlọ́run sọ pé téèyàn bá sọ pé òun òyìn Ọlọ́run máa gbókùdà dìde. Ojoojúmọ́ la máa ń kan ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì. Èmi ni olùfógo rẹ Olúwa, má fòkúta rọ́pò mi ọba ọlọ́lá. Èmi ni olùfógo rẹ Olúwa, má fi dídò rọ́pò mi ọba ọlọ́lá. Shey you understand? But is it out of place? Aunty, no. Tọ́lọ́run bá ti mú ẹ tó di kàgbákò tó yẹ pé irú ọkọ ẹ nǹkan tó like nìyẹn. Ọ̀gá ṣe o. There is no law, no scripture that says this is how to have sex. That's where we started from. There's something that says so. But you see, that's of what deal with the social disregard. Let's deal with the social disregard that comes with sex, especially in marriage. How many women can simply tell the husband, babe, I want us to try this. A typical African man, Olushi, will say, who have you been trying it with? You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? How many women can comfortably say, babe, let's try this one? There are couples who like to watch porn together. I'm not self-righteous. I do some nasty things that are unheard of. Shegbo can behave. But I'm not that person that from my growing up, I don't fancy porn. Why? Because I feel like a porn star myself. I don't want to be watching another man doing what I can do. How can two people be having pleasure? Me, I will be suffering. For no reason. Me, I'm very selfish with my conji. I don't want to waste it. Because even if I so pigon mode, I will still be in that mode. Tolu yon baba fẹ́ jẹ ìyá ẹ̀ kó má sí nǹkan kan mọ́ kó wá lọ wà lẹ́fúrẹ́ wọ́n ṣe máa yí ẹni. So me, I don't like to set myself in motion when there is no calming influence. Are you with me, amen? That's my own explanation to it. However, I did not say it's not good though. I really don't think it's bad, honestly. Whatever helps you get to orgasm, ladies and gentlemen, do it. Whatever helps you get there, do it. But you see, as much as I said, I'm not a porn lover kind of thing because of my own reasons. But there are couples who like to watch it together to stimulate. There are couples who like it. So everybody differs. Like I said, every woman have one want sexually. They want to come. They want to get to that climax. But their fantasies differs. Women, there are so many people who have married for 10, 20 years that in their husband house right now. Women that are listening to me now, lie to me that they are not things you want to try. But leave her. Fear no go let you tell your husband. Because you think it is nasty, or because you think it will be perceived as being wayward, or because it will be perceived as going in excess. How many of you understand what I'm saying? How many of you are on the same page with me? I'm talking to the women now. How many of you understand what I'm saying? How many of you are in that shoe? Don't worry. We are adults here. There are some things you have been married since Ayawolowo. There are things you want to try that are you are satisfied with your sexual life. It's not as if you are not satisfied. But there are some that's a difference between a woman's want and fantasy. But there are some fantasies. It's not like if it's not there, you are not satisfied. But you just want to try it. See, sexual satisfaction will keep your marriage, but sexual fantasy will spice it up. You understand what I'm saying? There are some things you just want to try. You have been there, done that. You and your husband have done doggy, you have done missionary, you have done cowgirl, you have done reverse cowgirl, on the 4 bedroom, toilet, kitchen, anywhere. Any for everything. But there's something that is in your head that you want to try. There are some women, they just heard about anal, they've never tried it, they don't like it, they don't believe in it. But you see, the curiosity in women just want them, just feel like trying it once. Let me just see what it feels like. You are here. You know it. Not because you are a fan, it drives your fantasy. You just want to try it. You just want to see how it be. You just want to see as this thing be. So, because of social disregard, so many women are quenched, are silenced in their sexual exploration because they don't want to be perceived as being wayward. These are things that culture and religion has done to damage so many marriages. Now, that same woman, see, let me say one thing very clear before we move on. No be every woman wey cheat na im be onira no. Èṣù wọn bó ṣe máa arrange àwọn nǹkan míì gbà mí o. Sometimes ó kàn lose guard ni before you know it, oko ti wọlé, ó ti dé. You don't mean to do am. But just one crayfish waka, one co-worker, one old friend that they just connect again, you never saw it coming, and then goes. Èṣù máa ṣe fantasy wèrè tó ti níyẹn tí ò lè try pẹ̀lú ọkọ ẹ̀ yẹn. That will be the first thing that this guy will just do to her. She's stuck in the middle. Understand? She's sweet in the middle. She will want to do it again. Once they there, you will not be. She's contemplating on it. She's thinking on it. Let me ask you another question. Shebi, we want to keep it 100 here. There are women who have been married for 5, 10, 15, 20 years, depending on which one applies to you. Your husband is good in bed. Abi, praise God. You know that you're having a good sexual life. But hear me, you have one ex that is impossible for you to forget. Every time you think about your sexual intimacy with that ex, ìwọ gan wà tún wọ́n nì. 15 years ago, lẹ́tí fọ́ra yín o, tó bá kàn rántí bó ṣe fọ́ ẹ, tó bá kàn rántí sexual life yín, wà kàn tí wáyé. Your husband is doing well, perfect. You enjoy it, you like it. But there's one ex that you have. There's one, it's always, those kind of ex, they always fear me. They always, You know, those kind of ex, they're always having funny names. They're always like Femi, Victor, nǹkan kan, àwọn orúkọ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. How many of you know what I'm talking about? Your husband is doing well, though, but there's one ex that you have that you can never forget. When it comes to sex, you have one ex tó yẹ pé téṣù bá ṣe tíwà àti ẹ̀ bá lọ tó kàn lọ múùfù sí neighborhood ẹ̀ no kò possible. Ìwọ fúnra rẹ̀ mọ̀ pé ex tó yẹ pé ìwọ gan sá fún ni because you don't trust yourself. You know that this person have that grip on you. Do I have a yes? No, women, we are still there. We will get to the men. Talk to me. Thank you. God bless those of you who are saying the truth. Yes, very good. Now, do you know what causes that? Your husband is doing well, though. It's not that he's not doing well. But you see, that ex got your fantasy. That's like between a sexual need and a sexual fantasy. In fact, only the ex yẹn ló create fantasy yẹn. For whatever reason, your husband have not explored that angle of you. Oh, he's the one that know my G-spot. Ọ̀gbẹ́ni Oshiri, tell your husband now. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, that guy is the one that know my G-spot. No, na kò ṣáà dìfá tó fi mọ̀. You understand what I'm saying? Your husband is doing well, but you see that ex, mele gbàgbé ni. See, ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ Yorùbá díẹ̀. Dídó ó yàtọ̀ sí fífọ́. Can I say that again? Your husband ó ń dó ẹni. Àwọn èèyàn tó lè gbàgbé yẹn, ìyẹn fọ́ ẹni. Àsìn ó fọ́ ẹni. Ìmí gan, some of you gan, it's not as if that person is boyfriend like that. Ìmí gan lè má jẹ ẹ̀kan lọ, but ẹ̀kan yẹn kàn, ó kàn stick sí brain yẹn. Ọ̀pọ̀ yẹn kàn ṣe nǹkan kan differently. Ó kàn, maybe his touch, maybe his words. Some of you, your husband is having good sex with you, but he's not a talker. But you like men that talk. Engage him in conversation. Now, but you like men when they are inside of you, when they are hitting that shit from the back, right? You like it that you should be talking nasty. I've seen a woman before that I like when my husband is having sex with me. I like him to talk dirty. I want him to call me a bitch. I want him to call. It sounds nasty, but those are fantasies. Those are fantasies. I want him to talk dirty. Now your husband is having good sex. He has big bola. He has everything. He's hitting you. He knows your G-spot, but he's not a talker. He doesn't know how to talk dirty. He doesn't know how to talk dirty. So he did not hit your fantasy. He's having good sex. You are coming steady. Every steady, come shereni, but you did not hit that fantasy. Just because of that small thing, all he needs to do is say, man, give me that pussy page. That's all he needs to say. But him no be that kind of person. He's a born again like me that don't know how to talk dirty. So now, that only dirty talk is the only reason that you are remembering Femi for or 15 years ago. You now say, sure you understand? All that dirty talk is the only thing that your husband don't have. Are you having good sex with him? Yes. Are you satisfied? Yes. But he's meeting your need, but he cannot meet your fantasy. Do you understand what I'm saying? But the social disregard will not make you express yourself. The social disregard is what is keeping you from saying, babe, I like when you are having sex, especially when you are having doggy, I like it from the back. Then I want you to tell me how you feel. I want you to call me a bitch. I want you to talk dirty. I want you to tell me how my pussy looks like. I want you to tell me how. And you'll be like, Mommy Kunde Shewa, okay, bye. That's the thing you are avoiding. Men, listen. Once your wife manage, as an African that we are, to express her fantasy with you. I'm not talking of is he managed to express his fantasy with you and you give this look. Are you okay? Now the man said, are you okay? Because kò rí ẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ rí. Sherry, that is why from the start, jẹ́ kó mọ̀ sí. If you cannot be a lover to the man, a mother to the children, and a bitch in bed, you don't have any business being married. Let your husband see. Let your bitch nature show out from the start. You see that hole in you, show it from the start. So that you will not ask for one, you will not talk about your fantasy and your husband is looking like, is looking surprised because he didn't say you like that. Sometimes, I have experienced this when I was married. I noticed that my ex-wife, because she met me in church. When I met her, I was a music director of a church. I was a youth president of a church. I was a youth pastor. I was actually an ordained pastor in church. But ibi tó ti gbọ́ra ẹ ni pé church nìyẹn o, wèrè ni mí náà ní normal day ní street. Ọmọ Èbúté Mẹ́ta ni mí ó ń gbà. See, the fact that you know God or you have a relationship with God does not kill me. Kò sáà náà dé tó máa ń stop oko láti má máa lè. Sure, you understand? And me, I did not yes, I was born in church, but I've been there, done that. You understand? I've been there, done that. I've explored the explorable. So, but when she met me in church. I noticed that in the relationship, in marriage, sometimes we always have a misrepresentation of our partner. Torí pé o mọ̀ mí, mo ń wọ shirt, mo ń wọ tie, mo máa ń lọ church, mo ń lead youth, mo ń lead prayer. O kàn lọ assume. Because my ex-wife actually took that assumption. O kàn lọ assume. Babe, I would not like to eat pussy. Ó ti yá wèrè. Gbàgbé mo ń lash shit. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? You just assume that because when you come, you meet me in church, and I'm like, oh, let's lift up a whole, let's thank God. Yes, I am not pretending. That's my spiritual side. But I have my whole side. I have my person. I have the sexual side of me. I have the romantic side of me that wants to. So many of you, I think when you get married to your husband, based on the circumstances of how you met, you misrepresent who your husband is. Or you are the one who created the representation of yourself to your husband. Your husband misrepresents you or misconceptualizes it. So you understand? So that's why you can't even say it to him. Because you feel like you marry him and your husband is not a deacon in church. Deacon ò lè máa ládìí, kò lè máa jẹ̀dí. Ṣé ẹ ṣe èrè? Meanwhile, deacon yẹn fẹ́ lá o. Òun kàn wẹ̀ wípé òun fojú pásítọ̀ wò òun so òun gan ò lè initiate ẹ̀. Kò má lọ wò pé ó dẹ̀ mọ̀ kóbìnrin tún ṣòro. Tó bá kàn lọ introduce style kan tí ò ṣe rí tẹ́lẹ̀, tó lọ introduce ẹ̀ sóbìnrin àkànṣe. Ó ga o, àwọn move yín lé ní ilé o. Kí ló dé? Ibo lẹ́yìn. My husband, kí ìwé ilé tó ń gbé wá ìwú ta ló ń kó ẹ níkọ̀? Who have you been doing it with? So as a man, we used to play solo with women. Hear me, let me speak on behalf of the men a little bit. Ẹ̀yin obìnrin náà, rádaràda yín pọ̀. Sometimes you want to just do some new things. Woman will start querying you. Who teach you? Who teach me at my age? Who teach a grown-ass man? Who teach me what? Do I have to do it with somebody before I try it with you? Oh, yes. I love this question. Let me answer this real quick. But Victor, you should introduce her to it bit by bit while you are dating. Very good. That's a right assumption. Do you know that unfortunately, with all apologies to women can be hypocrites. On many occasions, I'm giving you practical example. I'm talking about me. I emphasize it. Alaye wa ma fo. I was a leader in church. They were asking us to come to church to do counseling. I went to church. The pastor's wife asked me, have you slept with your fiancé before? I said, yes. They went to ask her. They asked us at different times. She wanted to be, she didn't want to answer. On the Baba men, she had at the door. On the why I'm to wrong me do. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. I'm telling you in real life, that's how I explain it. There are people who can bear me witness on this show right now. And the woman said the wedding cannot continue. That we have to do fasting and prayer to ask God for the forgiveness of sin. That we should do 7 days fasting. I did not fast for 1 day. Why? Because I did not sin. I think she was doing it. So now, the after effect of that kind of criticism is that even when I was saying my sexual need, she find it very pervertive. Because you see, church leaders are being believed in Africa. Did I introduce her to it? Yes. But what is the effect? She saw me as being excessive, as being, oh my marriage. I'm talking of what I want sexually to my wife. She's asking God for forgiveness of sin for me. Oh my marriage. I don't want to talk about that so that I don't offend somebody. I can give you examples. Oral sex is 0 in my 6 years of marriage. 0. It doesn't exist at all. It can't happen. It cannot. Because, hear me, this is somebody who is a born Muslim that convert to Christian that want to start becoming more godly than me. Now she looked at me in amazement in the entire 6 years like, she said it every day, I thought you are a man of God. I said, yes, I am. I thought, my Jim. Now what did I do? My sexual expressions were pervasive to her. Some of you are in this situation. You just begin to, what happened afterward? After many years, I begin to lose interest in it. But do I still want it? Hell yeah. A man, I want to talk about the concept of men now. This is the one women need to listen to. Women are created to be predators. Sorry, men are created to be predators. Men hunt. Men go for what they want. If they can't find it in you, they will look for it anyway. So I would try to introduce her to it, but she sees as if the husband is trying to drag her into iniquity. Guess what? I don't want to look like a rapist. I don't have time for rubbish. If you don't want to do it, I will not do it. So she was having this ill approach, so I just let it slide. I let it slide for as long as I could. Anyway, that is why we are ex. You understand what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I'm going to talk to you today a little bit from the angle of pain and from the angle of personal experiences. You understand? I will share something to you, not because I know it very well, but because I have failed in it. There are things that I have personally suffered and failed. See, I always tell people, I might not know 100 reasons or 100 ways how marriage will work, but at least I know a couple of reasons why it cannot work. So even if I can't tell you why it works, I can tell you things to avoid that will make it automatically not work. Because at least I've had a failed marriage. You understand? I can tell you, yeah. And for me, I didn't come out of it in anger or pain. I don't have anything to regret. But I have things to learn. I know things I did not do enough. I know things that causes it. I know things that wasn't really good enough. I know why it did not work. I've said it before. I step out of my marriage. My marriage does not exist. It ended not because she's bad, not because I'm bad. I think she's a very amazing lady. I think she can meet another man today and she'll be the best thing happening to that man. She's not a bad person, neither am I. She's not a bad person. She's just a bad fit. We're just not a good fit for each other, period. I think she's amazing. She will definitely be a perfect wife for somebody else. She has certain virtues that are incredible, but with just a bad fit. And guess what? The issue and the concept of sex takes almost the larger parts of our differences. It's stupid. Somebody will say, "She Tory sex no." Auto Tory alaye. Don't get into a relationship that will not satisfy you. Marriage can go and it's boring. Trust me, I've been there. It's boring as hell. Especially with those African women, they do like Obanjo when you marry them and finish. Women like to create problem if it's as if everything is too quiet, everything is too silent. They just look at you and just say, they just wonder why you are peaceful. So they just want to stay or something. Marriage is boom, and they can the Ogbanje spirit can play out anytime, anytime. So if you are not going to be satisfied and be happy, there is no point. I don't want to beat it around. I just needed to address that. I just needed to address that. In trying to introduce her to it bit by bit, I was started feeling embarrassed, like I'm trying to take somebody to hell. So it becomes almost seemingly impossible. You understand what I'm saying? Now, somebody says very boring and overrated. Now, so the social disregard is what is holding so many women from attaining their fantasies. Now, however, there is no scriptural or cultural basis for it. Nothing is sinful sexually when you are married, except if it is health risk. Hear me. Nothing is out of place in marriage, except if anything becomes an health risk. And I don't know anyone, because you see, even the medical people have a funny way of telling us something and telling us another thing. You know, before they tell us that eating a woman's pussy is health risk. I have read other professional, medical articles that say it's not true. That say, in fact, the saliva is actually good for a woman's vagina. They confuse us. They are the one that says want to. It is still medical people that say sucking a woman's breast prevent her from breast cancer. So they always have a conflicting information for us. We are not sure of which one is true, which one is false. And because I'm not a doctor, I will not go into the health or medical aspect of it. It's not my place to do. Now, let's talk about the men. Let's talk about the men. Women suffer from social disregard, like we emphasize. But what does men suffer from in marriage that is not making them attain to the max of their, sexual need and sexual fantasies? Now, we talk about the need of a woman, that a woman's need is one, he want to come, he want to get to that climax. Unfortunately, the need of a man is not to come. Women, listen to me. The man's need, a woman's need is they just want to get to orgasm and come. No, I've warned you people before that you should not take your children away from here. I've warned you. Let me see if I can add that to it. 18 plus. Yes, I've had that. Thank you. Now, for a woman, their need is to get to orgasm. But for man, their need is not to come. Their need is not to get to that orgasm. For men, men's need is driven by their ego. Men's need is driven by when it comes to their sexual need, is driven by their ego. A woman's need is to do what? To come, to get orgasm. But a man's need is to make you come. A man's need is driven by their ego, and their need is to make a woman come. Because you see, a man will come anyway, so they don't have a problem in coming. It is the woman that always have a problem in getting to orgasm. Our orgasm is like this. Woman was steady. Men they come on a steady basis. We don't have a problem with that. Have you ever had a man to say, you did not make me come? How? How? We are so pussy lover that we will come regardless. A man can come by just looking at him too much. So you understand? So the need of a man sexually is not to come, is to see you come. You understand what I'm saying? The need of a man is their ego. You can feed a man's ego, you will win that man forever. Women, are you listening to me? If you can feed a man's ego, you will win him forever. A man's need is his ego. Feed that ego. One of the ego of a man is that he wants to see you come. He doesn't have a problem with coming, he will come. Every man is commerce and industry. You understand? His need is to see you come. Now, in sexual intimacy in marriage, the man, his need is easy. It's to feed it into you. Now, I'm not saying you should pretend as if you are getting to the climax. I'm not saying you should pretend as if it's the best sex you've ever had. But be expressive. The more expressive you are, the more the man is satisfied. The more expressive you are as a woman, the more you are feeding into his ego. Now, see, it is madness. I am hitting you, I'm giving you doggy, you are calling Jesus. Are you mad? Don't shake me friend. Okay, I will explain further. See, a man normally in a sexual intimacy seems to be in control or more of control. We should both take control, right? Man and woman. But you know, for a man, the stupid ego in us feels like you are in charge, right? Now, if he's doing it, it look as if he's, as a man, the man in him is playing out. He's playing the man role now. The man want to see that his work is taking a full effect in you. That is why you see that men, not all of men, but most men, even when they don't like squirters, they love seeing it. Because that looks like a proof of what they are doing right. Understand? They don't like the fact that I are going to stain their bed sheets. But they like the fact that it looks as if it is hitting that pussy right. That's why you are squirting. You understand what I'm saying? Now, don't let any man deceive you by telling you that girls that discharge often, they don't like them. Oh, get loose. Girls are, lubricate, rather. Lubricate a lot. You know, a typical African stupid madness in us those days, not anymore. We have gone beyond that. We have gone beyond that social mediocrity. Lola, get away from here. Now, say what is squirt? When you flood your bed, when your husband is knocking you, and you start pissing on the bed, that's squirt. Maybe that's what you want to hear. Now, tó bá gbà ẹ ní kọ̀rọ̀ bí tí ò dáa, tó gbà síbi ọmọ kọ́nà yẹn, tó gbà sí kọ́nà yẹn, tó wá bá ẹ lákínyẹmí ara, tó ó ṣílẹ̀kùn bládà ẹ lẹ̀, that's good. Now, the more you can express satisfaction, the more a man's ego is being fed. Don't forget, your own desire, your own sexual need is to get to climax. The man's sexual need is to see you get to climax. Women are always at the receiving end. That's why we men we are always doing it for you. And yet, you're grateful as you still not see it. Now, a man's ego is being fed the more you are being expressive. Now, see, I've given you an example. You are hitting a girl, your husband is giving back. You are saying, Moku, Mokwe. I said, how can you be in a girl, you are hitting her and she's calling Jesus? Jesus. Jesus. Ṣóun crazy ni? I'm already feeling as if I commit sin, and now you are calling Jesus in my business. Are you normal? You know what I'm saying? Because you are used to exclaiming and saying, Jesus. Wọ́n gbókó sí ẹ̀ndì òpariwo Jésù wèrè ní ẹni. See, you will kill the man's orgasm. Jésù báwo, like what? The more you are being expressive, both verbally and, I don't know how to explain it. The more your body can react to what is doing right, the more his ego is being fed. The more you can reciprocate. Yes, I know so many women are guilty of that. Some of you are so used to exclaiming by saying Jesus. So even when you're having sex, you call Jesus. It's annoying, it's infuriating. It's infuriating. There are so many of you. Your husband you're on the bed, his hand is on your nipple, he's sucking your breast. Ìgbà yẹn ló rántí pé kò sọ pé wọ́n mú bíìlì náà wá. Wèrè ń ṣe ẹ́. You have destroyed that night. He will just say, hey, collect the bill, and he will just stop from there. Your husband is sleeping, he's touching your hair, his hand is getting to he's already in your lingerie, he's already in your nipple, he's already going down, he has tapped your ass like 2-3 times. He's already playing with, maybe you have some small bush there, is scrubbing that coochie. And that's where you want to talk about the children's school fees. You are mad, you are an enemy of progress, you are a dream killer. You are a dream killer. You are a dream killer. First of all, women know how to set emotion. Do you know personally? I don't believe in. Somebody asked a question the other time about when should couples have sex. Do you know personally? I don't believe in husband or wife asking for sex in marriage. Saying, baby, I'm feeling horny. Oh, yeah, come to the room, Joe. Either of the two of you have a problem. If one have to ask the other before if sex is planned at all, either of the two of you or both of you have a problem. Sex is an expression. It should just happen. You understand? You are just warming breakfast for him. Ó ká ẹ mọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. Ó kàn notice pé díẹ̀ kan lọ yọ ọdún náà máa jẹ lọ. Ó ká laundry ẹ̀ sókè kó fún ẹ látẹ̀yìn kó bà. Bó ṣe yẹ kó máa lọ nìyẹn. You are sleeping. Both of you have slept. You sleep. He just changed position. His hand mistakenly jammed your ass. Ìdí yẹn ga ó soft. Ó kàn activate. Lójú oorun bó ṣe wà yẹn náà lógún ti ń tẹ̀yìn jà ẹ̀. Ó dẹ̀ mú fún ẹ látẹ̀yìn straight. Na so it's supposed to be. Or today we decided to eat out. We went to a dinner. We had a good time. We conversed. So from that dinner, the emotion is set. As you dey wọlé, àwa méjì kánjú wọlé ni. Ìṣòro ló lé wa wá láti ta straight bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. Abẹ́sáré tura. Shey you understand? Na so it's supposed to be. Do you understand? It's really not your sexual life have a problem if this one have to ask for it, or you have to set a timetable or set a moment for it. So there is no reason. There is no reason. Some women just don't know when not to talk. Some women don't know when not to talk. Your husband yes, he has done something in the morning or yesterday that upsets you, right? You are beefing. But clearly you see that this man come in, ate your food, came home, get to shower. He's on the bed with you. He's already touching you. His hand is already going to, sensitive places. Kwalani, baby, so you know what you did yesterday was really annoying. For your mind, your ego is destroying your destiny. For your mind, you are thinking that, okay, now he's vulnerable. So this is the best time to address what he did for you wrong. You are so wrong, because you see, what you have done for that man is that you have stabbed something on the inside of him. Even if he apologized to you that time because he want to get that pussy, that doesn't resurrect what you have stabbed in him. You have stabbed something in him at that moment. You want to address your differences at the moment when the man is trying to set in motion. Don't forget, the need of a man is his ego. Don't mess with it. Don't fuck with a man's ego. The more you mess with a man's ego, the less relevant you become, the less interested he becomes in you. You can address that thing aftermath. Don't address it before. It's foolishness. It can be addressed afterward. You can't address it as at that moment. Women that uses sex as reward, you are going to hell, first of all, because scripturally it's even wrong. Your coochie should not be a reward, and your coochie should not be a punishment. Both is wrong. It's only when he bought you something on his way back from work, you now say, "Oh, come back, oh baby, tonight I will wound you." You are mad. Something's wrong with you upstairs. Your coochie should not be a reward. Your coochie should not be a tow ticket. It's not because he did well today, you give him a ticket. The truth is, give it to him regardless. Address what you need to address thereafter. It is better done after. See, when a woman's ego is fed, don't you know, Samson is one of the most powerful person in the world. Do you think Delilah got the secret of Samson by denying him sex? No. He got the power of Samson by giving it to him. You think if you say no because you want to address what he did wrong, that will make him not do it? Your own share. You will actually make him not do it after you are doing. Ọ̀gbẹ́ni irun pa correct ẹ kó máa mí lókè lókè bá wá ní ìgbà yẹn gan kò lè bẹ ágì púpọ̀ mọ́ ẹ̀mí tí fẹ́ẹ́ bọ́ lẹ́nu ẹ̀ ó ti ráìdì bàbá yẹ̀ ti bàjẹ́ ó ti rìn lórí ẹ̀ ó ti ra gbogbo bọ́ọ̀lù ó ti rẹ̀ gbogbo nǹkan gbogbo gbàgbà yẹn brain ẹ̀ ti shift kó mi báyìí ó ti shift sí mi báyìí. You now addressing your differences at that time. Oh, sí nǹkan tó fẹ́ gbọ́, to apologize is very easy. You know one shout, you don't tire already gone. But again, number two, you have satisfied his ego. You will get away with anything. You need money. So because he now come in sucking your nipple, that's how you just cut out that moment to address your need. It's madness. The need of a man is his ego. Don't tamper with it for any reason. Don't you ever tamper with it for any reason. You will make a fundamental mistake messing with any man's ego. You will make a fundamental mistake. So, understanding this reality, the need of a woman, and then the need of a man. The need of a woman and then the need of a man. If you understand it, then let's go into certain reality. I think I've laid emphasis on that. You can't use sex as a reward or a punishment. First of all, it's scripturally wrong, it's a sin. Second of all, it's not even wise. You want to get a man to do what he needs to do. Lay him down. Ride the hell out of that nigga. Then state your plight. State your plight. You did not read your Bible. You don't know that when they want to get mighty men, they say the same thing. Why after the wife laid with him, he now said, "My king, this is what I want you to do." The man don't argue. Má yẹ̀wùn láfáwò bùdá. Má yẹ̀wùn ni. I did not say that. My Lord have mercy. Shall cover me? Someone say you don't make me second argument. It's not me. It's not me. My you have the power, but you're using it the wrong way. Don't let anybody deceive you. Now, the fantasy of a man and the fantasy of a woman might be similar. But again, we get to the point of social disregard where the the disregard for the social disregard that we have where the woman is feeling some kind of way to express himself and then the man is feeling some kind of way to express himself. But the man but the man, however, I can't afford to read some comment. Now, women have a strong problem with expressing their fantasy because of social disregard. But inside of a man don't have a problem expressing their fantasy. But men are afraid of expressing their fantasy to their wife because women ask you to explain everything. Women, why do you always make it everything look as if we are in home economics class? No, government class. Government only definition being. You don't have to make us define everything. Okay, this man has been doing all of the whole sex that he comes today and he do you differently. Enjoy it. Just shut the hell up. But you see, a man is afraid of expressing his fantasy because he's afraid because the woman will ask him for explanation that he doesn't have. Ibo lẹ tún ti kọ́ yẹn. It's as if you are seeing somebody. Àwọn olè ń bá ṣe because ẹ ṣe wẹ̀ pẹ̀lú mi rí. Why are you now? So all this, he now say, Abi he express his fantasy now. Baby, I like to, do this. Some men, they like to shave their woman's coochie by themselves. Oyori baba nìyẹn. Jẹ́ kó máa gẹrun abẹ́ ẹ̀ lọ. Kí ni wàhálà? So he has not been doing it in your 7 years of marriage because he just feel like you might not be cool with it. As a matter of fact, ìwọ ò tiẹ̀ dárun sí ní tiẹ̀. Kó tó yọ ó ti fa. Hair removal ló ń lo àbò long wax. So kò tiẹ̀ ní reason láti sọ pé let me do it for you. So for this reason now, he now has a privilege one time. He now tell you now say, So daddy came in. So wow. So I've not been satisfying you all these days. So for real, so you like to be you, or you are watching movie. It's dangerous to be watching movie with women sometimes. Me, I avoid wala. There are some discussions that you have with women that you can run into trouble from. Exactly. Discussing fantasy from the start is the best thing. But again, it's the social disregard that causes the problem. They can't discuss it because they feel it has a place. The best you can take away social disregard, the better for you. The biggest problem of sexual intimacy in marriage is communication. It's communication. Now, for men, we are afraid so that we don't have to explain what we don't know. He's watching movie with the wife now. It's nighttime. We are just watching TV. They show a sexual scene. The man just say, I like that. Hey, you hear? Daddy came in. You like that. So why have you never done it with me? Why have you never talked about it? How come this isn't on this one? How come? So who are we? If you like it and we are not doing it, so who are you doing it with? Everything is suspicion to a woman. Guys, ladies, calm your nerves down. Sometimes men are easily intimidated. You can easily frighten a man off by a simple comment. Some of the times when you want to start getting impulsive, you really don't mean it. But what you do now, the man will not want to do it again. Or he just come today and he jump on you and do it somehow. Sometimes men want to be spontaneous. Then he goes, and then he goes, so how come you did not say? You ask so many silly questions before and after sex that don't necessary. Some things just let it slide. Just enjoy it and shut up. Because now you're putting the man on the spot. Okay, yes, that's another thing. That's another thing. I like that. Why should correct partner call each other by their children's name than a daddy Ofu? You know, when I had my first daughter, my ex-wife, when we were at home in the house, she called me Belumi everywhere when we are in the house. I noticed that when we get to church, she will start all of a sudden when I now have a child, she call me Daddy Michelle. Daddy Michelle. And because I'm not used to that phrase, I don't respond. I don't respond not because I didn't hear. No, I didn't respond not because I don't want to respond. I didn't respond because I don't think they are talking to me. Unfortunately, there are two other Michelle in my church that are, babies. So it might be some other Daddy Michelle. I don't think that my wife will call me Daddy Michelle because she has never called me that. By the time we get home, she will call me Pelumi or she will call me baby. When we get to touch, she will call me Daddy Michelle. So one day when Kasala go boss, one Elenu Bomboro lady, just, they always want people in church that will always run their mouths. She just said, Daddy Michelle, and you call me when you pay then because I just passed and she was calling me and I didn't hear. And God knows I did not hear. So the lady talked to me and said, did she not call you? And I said, me oh boy. She said, you don't pay Daddy Michelle. And I said, Daddy Michelle. So I turned to her and I looked and said, she me don't pay. So I was a little bit furious and I said, so tell me about Michelle. Oh, ni pay me. I said, when did that one start? At what point did I become Daddy Michelle? And someone said, people like to put mouth in what is not their business. They'll be putting mouth in your family matter. It's your fault. The budget can delay a rule line. I don't feel sorry. Now, this lady just said, hey, are you not Michelle's daddy? Oh, you want to be doing fine boy, Abi? You want to be doing fine boy. Come on, I'm like, who is that idiot in this church that does not know that I have a child? Who doesn't know that I have a wife? Do you know that my wife took this personal and become a beef for days? For days. My ex-wife made a big deal out of this because I refuse to acknowledge the fact that she called me Daddy Michelle in public. And I was offended, like, you don't call me that. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not used to that. I've never had you call me like that. You will get home, you will call me, maybe you will get to church, you will call me Daddy Michelle. If you hear me more. You understand? I wasn't really understanding it. So now, what am I saying in essence? Romance is not just sexual, like dicking the woman. It's not just all romance. It comes from little things that count. Little things that matters. Little things that count. You are calling your husband daddy. Your to buy she daddy say, why am I complain? Won't humiliate her in marriage. Woman, I be won't humiliate her. Right? You are calling him daddy now. Your to buy she be baba. Why am I complain? Why am I complain? So don't call him a daddy if you don't want him to be your daddy. It's period. Let's further it. Now, let's now come to the reality of you have done everything that you know. You are giving your husband good sex. You are giving him good romance. There's no. I've had to counsel people lately, and when people are talking about their husband, people who are heartbroken because their husband is cheating or something, something, something. Their husband is doing one thing, their husband did something, or their husband did another thing, and they are heartbroken because the husband is cheating. And when they are talking to me, the first thing that comes out of their mouth is, "I don't know what he wants. I do everything for him." And when they want to say everything that they have done for a man, they say, "I have never denied him sex. I give him sex every time. There's nothing he wants. I don't like Anna, but because he like it, I do it. I don't suck dick, but because he asked me to do it, he put his dick in my mouth and I will suck him. Even when I'm in my period, he's feeling honey, I will suck his dick. In fact, one day, he still have to use condom to fuck me like that with blood. I do everything for him." To the woman, that is the extent. They have given this man everything. So it to them explain the reason why he will not cheat or why he should not cheat. What else does he want? Yes, that is the basis of this show. Why did he still cheat? After doing everything that you think you are putting your best and your mind, you think your best should be enough. But yet, this same man that you have, they'll be like, "We have a great sex life, we fuck like rabbits, me and my husband." In fact, one told me that even when they are traveling, they are driving together in the car, the husband is just looking at her, she get turned on, the husband will park on the roadside, they will hit each other as I fuck and continue the traveling. That's how intimate they are sexually. Say they walk out of the church to go and fuck around. They say we fuck like rabbits. That was the language he used. Now, this is what I've been drinking. Now, so after all said and done, as a woman, you have done everything humanly possible. You think you have given him the best sex any woman can give. You think you have done tummy talk. You have done butt enlargement, breast enlargement. You are on point. You have bleached like 35 layers out of your skin. You are next to Michael Jackson. In 2 years, you will become invisible. But yet, this man still cheats. Now, the fact that he's even sleeping with another woman is not your pain. It's when you now see the woman that he's sleeping with, that's the one that burns you so bad. Because the woman is nowhere compared to you. You find pass am, you sexy pass am, you get money pass am, you like your husband that is doing is even the one funding this little raggedy smelling looking gutter bitch. That's the one that pisses you off. Then you ask yourself, what does a man want? What am I not? So many women has run into depression because their husband cheats and they feel like it is something that they did not do enough that makes the man start cheating. You know, they feel like the man is or was cheating because they are not doing something right. I'm here to deliver you today. I will tell you three categories of men. There are three types. You will not be fixing your husband where he belongs. Don't tell me, tell your destiny. There are three categories of men. The entire February, we will be explicit on love, sex, and romance. You know? Now, why did he still cheat? Why? You are wrong. This person said men are simply insatiable. You are very wrong. No. Mm. Oh, wow. You are very wrong. Hmm. Give me a minute. Why do you think men still cheat? Uh, uh, after everything you have done, after everything you have given to him, you at least sexually, you have given him all the sexual style, all the oral sex. In fact, you have become a porn star yourself. You suck dick like anything. You have done everything. You've given him sex. You've given him head. You've given him everything. You've given him doggy. You've given him everything. And then you find out that he's cheating on you. Why? What does he want? It haunts your head. It makes you get furious. Let me explain to you. There are three types of men. Now, first of all, every man is a predator. Every man. This is what I say is Ogundile. No. No, genuine love is there. The fact that the man cheat doesn't mean he doesn't love his wife. We will get there. Don't worry. Today. Now, let's start by saying every man is a predator. Every man is a predator. I'll take a quick commercial break and then we go into the three types of men. The three types of men that we have. You know now I do commercial, so behave yourself. Everything they work in the shop. But ladies and gentlemen, for the best and classic fabrics, what do they call it? HOH, anything, articles, best fabrics that makes of events elegant and colorful. There's no other place than Exotic Wedding and Natural Okay. Let's take this quick break. And then we go into the three types of predators. Like I said, men are predators. Every man is a predator. What we're going to look like.
Only pass everything they do for Lagos City. Now there where you go find the money we see. She know the party that see you. She know they agree. Yeah. Now I feel when we get to the old way out, I feel like they don't see the out. Now that is really out, feel shy. But they feel like a bad guy. One time around, we was fire. Something's funny and they won't be got it. But she hit some let go. One week, we try to go to the go.
Welcome back, man. Right. My exotic weddings and Ashoke is a best stop. Visit them in Lagos. You are in London, they delivered expressly to the United Kingdom and the United States. They will make you stunning like anything. They are the proud sponsor of this next section. Now, hear me. Hear me. I want to talk to you about the three types of men. Now, every man is a predator. You know what a predator means? They hunt for mate. Every man is designed. God created us to reach out. Men chase. Men love chasing. Even when it's available, it's right here in our nose. We still want to chase. Men are designed to be inquisitive. Men want to. The ego of a man is fed when he look as if whatever they achieve is their hard work. Men love everything to look like a reward of hard work. Men love to take ego, to take pleasure in whatever they want to catch. So they want to chase and catch, and then they feel like the man. Yeah, Tarzan. Men are designed like that. The ego of a man is his biggest strength and his biggest problem. The ego of a man is his biggest strength and his biggest problem. You see, so every man is designed to be a predator. They are hunters. They are designed to strategize and chase and launch an attack. Now, in cheating, before I go ahead, before I murder men now, so that you guys will not be feeling cool, when it comes to the concept of cheating, Oga, men cheat as much as women cheat. But the cheating of a man is the most talked about. Why? Because you see, men are like dog. Women are like cats. Men are like dog. Women are like cats. See, cheating has nothing to do with gender sensitivity. Cheating span wọ́n tó yàwé àwọn èèyàn yéè wọ́n fọ́ yàwé àwọn èèyàn obìnrin tó gbàs lẹ́nu ọjọ́ mẹ́ta yìí o and kì í ṣe ẹnu ọjọ́ mẹ́ta yìí social media ti wà. So before you cheat now, you are caught. So somebody is showing somebody's dick on Facebook and they are showing one woman's nude picture on Facebook. The one sex video is leaking out. So it becomes more difficult to even make a move. So you now look as if women and men are cheating more these days. No. They have been cheating at the same frequency they have been cheating in 1978. At the same frequency they are cheating now. You understand? That is the same way they are cheating right now. Cheating is cheating. They are cheating at the same frequency. But remember, those days, one man can have a side chick and nobody will know until the woman's die, until the man dies. You will just see children start coming in from nowhere. But in this case now, it's different. Those days, a man can get away with cheating, nobody will know it. But now, before you enter one hotel, everybody is a photographer now. Everybody is a journalist. One olórí burúkú ọ̀rẹ́ ìyàwó will just see you and snap you, send it to your wife. You don't cast with that. You understand what I'm saying? It was easy then. This lover will block one person. So cheating is not more than olden days now. Àtìyá wèrè ti pẹ́ o. Cheating has been since the day of our father. Àwọn dáàdì wa gan wọ́n fọ́lẹ̀ o. But ó rọ̀ wọ́n lọ́rùn gbà yẹn jù sí lọ. Àwa nísìnyí we can't even do shit before you make one move now. Now you are dressing well, combing your hair, just adjusting your beard. You will enter problem with your wife. Oh, why are you dressing up? Why are you so mindful of yourself? Why are you so mindful? Why are you going outside to meet? Are you not going to work? Women are extra sensitive lately because they have watched so many shit on Gist Lover. They have seen so many videos on Facebook. So they are more conscious, they are more sensitive. Before you even do anything, you have not even done anything. All you have done wrong is dressing good to work. You can be a suspect. So life is difficult for men nowadays. And women need to understand that. You can't even breathe. You breathe too much. Why are you breathing hard? Where are you coming from? They've slept with you outside. You have sex, you are tired. A man come home, get to shower, eat as a responsible man, go to bed. The woman will say he sleep too early or it's because he's tired. Now he comes back home, he did not sleep at all. He's still on the computer. He's like he doesn't have time for his wife. It's because you are satisfied outside. That's why you are staying up home and you don't even care about anything. So it's a problem. We can't have peace of mind. You can't really win with women. Women are extra paranoid, extra sensitive. Women that has not even have one husband in her lifetime is already talking all this rubbish of men are devil, men are snake, every man cheats. Nobody has cheated on her. She's already have that ideology. 17-year-old girl already have that notion in her head because he has like 4 aunties that have been heartbroken. So people are getting extra sensitive. People are getting extra sensitive because globalization has made life difficult for men. Globalization has made cheating more difficult. You can't even cheat in peace now. Not like all those fathers that just cheat with confidence. Also of one pa. Can't do that now. So, however, cheating has something to do with gender. I think at the end of the day, men and women cheat at equal proportion. It's just that men are like dog, women are like cats, and I will explain that to you. You see a dog don't have any manner because dog is carefree. Dog is friendly and is playful with everybody. Dog shit here, shit here, shit here, and shit here. As he's walking, he just open his leg, shit, peace, go there, shit, peace. He's not even looking at it. Just keep it moving. Men, no matter how careful they are, we still lose guard in our moves. It takes a woman for a man to cheat. Don't forget. And women are naturally demanding. Whether she's a side chick, she's friends with benefits, she's a shomu, she's olosho. Women are natural. If you carry olosho 2 times, she's your girlfriend. You understand what I'm saying? You carry one olosho 2 times, she begin to assume girlfriend role in your life. Women are naturally demanding. They are naturally demanding. So now, men are like cats. They do, but men are like dogs, but women are like cats. How many of you have seen cat shit before? Cats will dig the ground, shit, and cover it. Because you see, in the cheating of women, men, a typical side nigger, they don't care about you. They just want to come, dig you, and walk away. No obligation. Men can actually do things without emotions being involved. You understand? So the women cheat very easily because the man that they are cheating on their husband with together can actually not go to call them at midnight, cannot, it won't call them and call the lady at midnight. It won't do this. We are not saying all women. Okay, you see women, you see what I'm saying? When I talk about women cheating now, I already get comment. Not all women. Madam, it's not all men too. There are some men like us who can stay faithful and be a good man. We don't know anything called cheating. It's one man, one wife, period. We don't cheat. We don't know anything called cheating. We can't do it. But, of course, someone like Omola will say I lie. Just wait for Omola comment. She'll come and say, Iyimu, or this. Because they just think it is impossible for a man like me not to cheat. Why? But if I say Omobola too is cheating now, she will say no, it's not. You think I'm like that? It's not women. Women are naturally judgmental. They are naturally listen. But that's not where we are going. Now look at this. Men are created to be predators. There are three types of men. You see, even my sister say I'm lying. Look at it too. She say I'm lying. What can I do? God knows my heart. I don't cheat. I've never cheated before. I don't know what cheating looks like. If you say I lie, my resume is there. I've never been caught. Nobody has ever said I cheat on them. If you say I cheat on you, signify by raising up your hand. Nah, I mean for real. I've never had that problem in my life. My ex-wife cannot say for one day that I saw one string message on my phone or see one. I don't cheat. I'm a good Christian. Whether you believe it or not, that's a problem. Cheater call. Men are cheater. They are not cheater. They are leopard. Men are cheater, but women are not cheater. Now, let's get down. This is another reality. Titi, why can't you just believe in me for one time? Yeah, please now. Don't tear my resume. Now, there are three classes of men. There are three classes of men. The number one man, like I said, every man is a predator. The number one is the predator that I call the hyenas. That's the first classes of man. The hyenas. Okay, look at this person. You see how women are ridiculous. You see how ridiculous women can be. This one say, as handsome as you are you kidding me? So, to be handsome is a problem. You know, I always laugh when people say things. I've always been accused, even when I'm not married. How can you not be married and people still say you are cheating? Does that make sense? I am not married. I'm in my own space now. Women will still talk to me say, if I say no, I don't have anybody. I'm not messing with anybody. They say, ah, sure, honey. Must I do it? Why do you always think? She said, I'm done with you. You are blocked. Admin, block Titilayo. Block Titilayo. That delay away from this mail. She's harassing me. Thank you, my sister. Thank you. You are close. You are close. You are close. Thank you. Thank you. There's some. Thank you, Deborah Lawson. You get it. I don't know why people just think. Do you know that I realize that just dressing smart and nice can be a reason why women just think you are a fornicator? That's happened to me many times. Oh, the way you are looking, how can you say, ah, okay, so looking good is a problem? No wala. Now, the first category of men, let me wrap up so that we can open a phone line and we can talk. Ask me any question, I will answer you today. But let me finish this three category of men. Is the hyena men. The hyena men. Who are the people that we consider as the men that are hyena? Now, what are the nature of hyena? You see, the hyena is an animal that eats both meat, bone, hair, teeth. Hyena eats anything. anything when it comes to the prey. The predator called hyena can eat anything. Another nature of hyena that you will know is that hyena doesn't have that much speed. He cannot chase. Hyena always eats what is available to him. Hyena eats what is available. Hyena cannot run that much. You understand? They can't eat what is. They can't chase. You understand? They can't chase that much. They are not good with speed. They can't run that long. And they can't run that fast. So most times hyena eat dead animals. So that is why you will see hyenas always live around where you have lions and leopards and other big cats. Those are where hyena lives. Now, hyena, because of their weaknesses, they work in team. You understand? They work in team. So if they have to chase, hyena don't chase with speed. They don't chase like pursuing. Hyena ambush. So when they want to chase, it's like 15 of them chasing one animal at the same time, and they will have circled it around themselves. So this one will intentionally chase this animal to the direction where the other hyena is, so that they will just close it up. So they don't chase because they don't have speed. They don't have speed, but they eat anything. That's why they are used to eating dead animals. What kind of men are these? These are men that doesn't have a definition. We are talking of, don't forget what takes us to this subject, is when you think as a wife, you have done everything sexually to satisfy your man. You have given him doggy, you have started busting he's doing anal with you don't like him, or you are giving it to him just to keep your marriage. You are just doing it. Even the ones you like are the ones you don't like. It's look as if your man is having his way with you anytime. He sleep with you when you are in your period. He sleep with you when if you can't do it, he suck his dick anytime. You do all those things. So you are wondering, after doing all this, you still find out that he cheats, and you are asking yourself, what does he want? Why is he still doing it? I will explain to you. Now, the first type of man, which is the hyena man, he can eat anything. Is the man that does not know anything that wears skirt, anything with titties and booties, they are in. Hear me. You will be wrong to assume that it's every man that does that. It is an unfairness or insensitivity to you to assume that it's every man that's like that. No. Even if you say every man cheats, no, it's not every man that's an hyena. This kind of hyena, some of you have not even seen them before. May you never see them. I know a guy that cannot shake a woman's hand without start exploring her. I know a guy that it is impossible for him. I have asked him many times. Ṣé o fi pé kò téèyàn bá meet obìnrin kí n ṣe gbogbo ohun tó bá meet ló gbọ́dọ̀ dùn ni? Like, I'm always wondering, like, so you can't have a female friend? Títí kan family. Ọmọ tó kàn lọ́kọ́lá tó kàn lọ́ ń jù dí tó kàn lọ ìwò bí the girl ṣe fẹ́ mọ́nà àbúlórí burúkú ni ẹni family ìyàwó ẹni náà. Kò mọ anything. Any woman goes. Now, again, hyena, because they don't have speed, they eat anything that is available. Men that are hyenas, most likely they don't always do well in life. They are not doing well in life. Most men like that, it is nǹkan tó ń ṣe wọ́n ó wà lára wọn. Ò ṣe image mi ò sí mbẹ̀ o. Nǹkan tó ń ṣe wọ́n wà lára wọn. So if you see men like that, they are not doing well in life. They are not always doing well in life. They don't have speed. They are not moving forward. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ lọ́kọ alábọ̀dó, ayé ń ṣe yín, Ọlọ́run á gbà yín bẹ̀ o. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin forúkọ, Ọlọ́run á gbà yín. You know your heart that you are settling. This man, not only that he's not doing well, he will never do well. Because doing well is not a magic. He doesn't have any virtue that can make him succeed. He doesn't have any skill that can make him become. All he got is good dick. The only reason why you are keeping him under your roof is because of social disregard of, so that they won't say you don't have a husband. You just want to say, they say married woman, you two, you are wearing ring. Your husband is good for nothing except good dick. You know yourself. You are under a spell. Now, if you have that, please don't complain. When they say men are cheating, please don't be using your mouth to be joining it, because you are guilty by default. Your husband don't have a job, not making effort to get one. He's not having any training. He's not doing any course. He's living on you, funding on you, sleeping with you, and still cheating on you. See, listen. See, if you are rich and you are spoiling a woman and you are cheating is not good. But if you are successful in life and you are taking care of a woman, you are spoiling her anyhow. She asks for $5,000, you are giving her $15,000. And you are spoiling her dirty. It's not good to cheat today. I don't care how much you give a woman, she will still not like you to cheat. Hear me? But if you are doing well in life and you are taking care of a woman and you cheat, woman cry for you. They don't fight you. They will say, I know how much, I know how much, no, they will say it is the woman, it is women outside that is seducing you. They don't blame you for it. They blame the women outside. They will be cursing them. It is your wife that will be going there. You will turn herself to partially and be fighting outside, fighting for you because he's trying to keep you. But see, if you are broke and you are still cheating, thunder will fire you. You are broke and you are still cheating on your wife. Surely a Bruni. The only thing that is in your life is this dick. You are still sharing it. Are you mad? You know it's a sin. You will not make heaven. God will not let you to make heaven. You are broke. A woman is still supporting you financially and you are still cheating on her. Because no, now wrong now. No wrong. Tó bá ṣépè fún ẹ, ó máa jà ẹ́. Ó máa jà ẹ́. At least if you are doing well in life now, we say, hey, women will only cry for you. They worried. They will not run. They will not leave your house. But you are broke and you are still cheating. You are mad though. Thunder that will strike you is doing press up right now. You know? Unfortunately, guess what? Study has shown that it's broke men that cheat most. If a rich man cheats, he's not cheating. He's doing what he wants to do. Because cheating is doing something behind you. No, rich man will not do it behind you. He's doing it. This is what he wants to do. Terms and conditions apply. You will abide by it. It's poor people that cheat the most. Because why? There's nothing else that a poor man have to offer. There's nothing else that makes him happy than his dick. So he wants to seek happiness, and don't forget, he's the one that has time. So he's the one that is dicking everybody here and there. So the only thing that makes him feel like a man, that makes his ego come in place as a man, because he doesn't have money, he's broke, is to go and sleep with women. When he satisfies women sexually, he feels like he's a man. So that's why poor people always cheat. Simple advice: you don't want a man that cheats. Women, you are stupid. You would think that it is when you marry the poor boy that you can contain him. This one, you understand? You understand what I'm saying? It is poor people that's the ones that are doing well in life. They don't have time. But you see all those boys that have 6 packs, 8 packs, see, Which successful man have time to be gymming 250 times? You understand what I'm saying? They don't have time for it. But you see, poor people, they have time. One, what else does he have to offer in life? Well, how else is he relevant to humanity? It's his dick. If we use it, that's the only way his ego is being boosted. So if you think you are marrying one guy that is poor, so because you think car, you have dated a successful person, you think he's fornicating. You dated a successful guy, you think he's cheating on you. You now think the one that will give you peace of mind is the poor one. You are in for a show. It will cheat on you. It will shock you. Come and shock you back on. Do you understand? Now, so the hyena man, like I said, they have a slow speed. So they are never doing well in life. Those are things you need to note. Now, the hyena man, a typical hyena, always chase in group because they can't run. They have to ambush. If you see a hyena man, they always have men that like they always have friends like them. So your husband is cheating. You are reporting if your husband is the category of this hyena man, you don't bother reporting him to his friends because they are the same thing. You understand? They are the same thing. Your husband want to tell you that he's not cheating on you. You are suspecting that he's with a girl. You are calling him. He will tell you say mo wà pẹ̀lú Kúnlé. Call Kúnlé. Kò sọ fún Kúnlé tẹ́lẹ̀, but tó bá pe Kúnlé, Kúnlé máa ń gbé ó wà bí ó ń sùn ni. They are together. He doesn't have to tell his friend before the friend know how to lie. They are together. They have friends just like them. Those kind of men, please don't bring your cousin from the village or your niece somewhere to stay in your house. Ó máa fọ̀. Kí àfiṣe ni. Nothing makes him feel like a man than sex. Nothing else. You understand what I'm saying? Nothing else. Those are the hyena men. Men are predators. Then we have another category of men who are what we call the cheetah men. That's another predator. A cheetah. You see, cheetah is a big cat. According to science, animal science, cheetah is regarded as the fastest animal. Fastest animal ever lived. I was watching a documentary that says a cheetah can run, I think they said about 130 miles per hour. 130 miles per hour. 130 miles in 1 hour. Not about the speed that make a cheetah unique. Not about the speed. But a cheetah can run non-stop like that for 4 hours. Non-stop. Engine tọ́lọ́run gbé sínú cheetah engine Ferrari ni. Ó ń sáyà tì, kò dẹ̀ kì í rẹ̀. Do you know that if a lion chase an animal too fast and too long, do you know that lion can have a heart attack and die on the spot? As strong as a lion is, lion actually don't chase animals that have speed. You will see that most time when you watch documentary, you see lion chasing antelopes. Àwọn yẹn ò ní speed tó pọ̀. Lion ò ní fẹ́ ṣe èrè kó lọ máa lérù cheetah wọn bí dá kò lè bá tó máa fi kú. Lion ò ní fẹ́ crazy kó lọ máa lé kangaroo ó máa ń fi wọ́n lẹ̀ sórí ọwọ́ wọn ni because àwọn yẹn máa gbé sáré. Lions still look for fat animals like water bugs, like antelopes, like buffalo. Àwọn customer ẹ̀ nìyẹn. Because àwọn yẹn máa wọ́n lè sáré bẹ́ẹ̀ náà. Those are the people that lion chase. Because when lion run too fast and too far, you can have an heart attack and die on the spot. Now, but cheetah can run 130 miles and can run like that for 4 hours. That is like running from Washington, D.C. to New York. That is like running 130 miles from DC to New York. It's even farther than that because if you run 130, it won't take you 4 hours to get to New York. It will take you like 3 hours to get to New York if you are at least 130 miles. So it's like running from DC to Connecticut non-stop. Even a car to back park Yawuko. You know, that's a cheetah. So he has a strength to chase. He has a claw. That's a strength. It's a big cat. What kind of men are these? They are men who. Now, one of the strengths of a cheetah, one of its funny feature is this. If you see a cheetah chasing, if there are 1,000 animals like this, a cheetah is a very ambitious and self-motivated animal. Before a cheetah takes its first leap, you know who is chasing. It goes for one animal out of 1,000. Even like deers and antelopes, they will confuse you. They will start jumping, and a cheetah will not just chase anyone. Hyena will chase anyone. A cheetah will stand up and leap for one. I don't care if the other ones are running right in front of it. It will shock you that a cheetah will dodge them. They are food too, you can hit them. But it totally said láti mú yẹn ló wá máa lé lọ báyìí. Until tó bá mú. These are men. They are predator nature. I will tell you why they cheat, because our question is, why did he still cheat? After all has been done, why is he cheating? Now, the cheater man is the kind of man that his strength is equal to his weakness. His strength is equal to his weakness. They are ambitious in nature. They are not cheating because they don't love their wife. They are not cheating because they are not getting it right at home. They are not cheating because of any other thing. They are cheating it because they want that one. That one. They are ambitious in nature. So the day you say, I can't suck dick in your sexual life, that nigga is looking for the one that can suck dick. Straight. He's going for it. They are ambitious men. They don't argue at home. They are such a man that don't fight in their house. They will give you owonje, cause arguments. He's coming home on time. He's a good man aside from cheating. He will keep everything away from you and chase. Whatever is missing in you, trust me, he's looking for it elsewhere. And he will get it. He will get it. Now, the first one, the hyena, you will only need Jesus to stop him from cheating. That one, if you like, somersault, he will cheat than hyena. But you see this one, he only cheat because something is missing in the marriage. And the ambitious nature of a man and the predator nature of a man will make him look for it. And he will go to any extent to look for it. That is why your husband, that is a good man at home, is still a good man to a side chick. Men like this don't sleep with every girl they see. They have one side chick. Women here, how many of you have begin to feel that one side is going go for real? Because you see, you have caught him with this girl. Odija, the family issue, bear, and they resolve. For the past 10, 15 years of your marriage, you have been dealing with your husband cheating with just one woman. And it's as if your husband cannot leave this girl. And you wonder why. Please, if you are here, talk to me. As a matter of fact, maybe he has messed with some other women, but he left them. But there is this one woman that you begin to feel, I've come to shock you back on. I will explain to you what is going on. Your husband is a good man. Every other thing, maybe you've caught him cheating with any other thing, he will leave it. But there's this girl, since all these years of your marriage, since that girl stepped into the life, since he crossed paths with your husband, you've been having problem. Tó bá filẹ̀ báyìí, tó rí wọn pẹ̀lú mọ́ra wọn mọ́ o, ó lè tó bí another 1 year, bam, wà á kàn tún gbúrò ẹ̀ ni. Àbí 6 months, wà á kàn tún gbúrò ẹ̀ ni. 5 years, ó kàn tún gbọ́ pé òun àtọ́kọ ẹ̀ tún ṣì ríra wọn ni. You've tried to separate them. You've called to your pastor. They've banned this girl. They've lose her. They've rebuke her. They say it's voodoo. They do deliverance for you. Kò work. Your husband is not messing around. He's just messing with this particular girl that looks as if it is impossible to yà wọ́n. In fact, ọkọ ẹ̀ gan ti kàgbákò díẹ̀. Ó ti regret níbẹ̀. Ó ti sọ fún ẹ pé àgẹ́ yẹn gan òun ò ní bá sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́, but kò mọ nǹkan tó máa ń ṣẹlẹ̀. Á kàn tó rí pé òun àtọmọ ẹ̀ tún padà ní. Ìwọ wá fi kó lóògùn fún ni. Kó lóògùn fún. Ó ń gbádùn kankan bẹ́ẹ̀ ni. Òun fún ara ẹ̀ fẹ́ stay faithful sí ẹ, but kò lè stay away from that thing. Ọmọ yẹn dẹ̀ mọ kìíní yẹn lò ní. But you see, our nature and social disregard will not make your husband to tell you that this is one thing he's doing differently. Ìwọ, you think you are giving your husband the best sex of life. First of all, as women, stop rating yourself. Your best might be a learner somewhere else. You think ondoko gan gbàgbé. Kókó dídú ẹ lẹ́yìn lọ́dọ̀ tẹlòmíì. Ṣé you understand? Your best is always what you think, is your assumption. Don't ever assume perfection when it comes to sex. You will always be a learner. You understand? Stop giving yourself that A rating that is unnecessary. Some women, they think, let me address this. My spirit has been addressing it. Women, let me talk to you real quick before we go to the third category of men. Now, you see the way we are saying it. You think you have given your husband the best of sex. You have given him doggy, reverse cowgirl, missionary, and this one. You have sucked his dick. You have let him eat your coochie. You have all those that. You have sex with you anywhere, being there. You have sex in the water, in the bathroom, in the swimming pool, behind the bush, inside the car, everywhere. While you are on your period, while you are this one. So you think there's no reason for him to have sex. First of all, you think you have given me everything. Number one, I need to correct. Don't you ever think once you are having sex as you are giving your husband sex, you are already wrong from the start. You have failed from the start. Hear me. Don't let a man have this impression that you are doing it for him. How do I say this? Don't make a man feel that you are doing it for him. Let the man feel that you are actually having pleasure. Hear me. I've told you before. The want of a man, sexual want of a man, is to get to the climax, is to come. The need of a woman is to come, right? But the need of a man is to see you come. So if you are not expressing satisfaction, the man is not fulfilled, even when you think you have given him everything. I don't know how to explain this. I don't know if anybody understands me. If you are having sex and you are having sex because you want to satisfy your man, you will lose your man. It's a question of time. If you are having sex to satisfy your husband, the more you have sex to satisfy a man, the more you will dissatisfy him. Have sex for your own pleasure, then you will satisfy a man. Because don't forget, his sexual need is you getting to climax. So if you have sex and you say, "She like here," you tell him, "Oh, they did." She like here is never a good question to ask a man. during or after sex. The best thing to say, ah, man, baby, you kill me, man. Ah, I bet me won't go about it. Ah, no, won't feel it. Not for me, bye. That's the right thing to say. Don't make any man feel like you are doing it for him. Because you see, the signal you're sending is that I don't care about it. I don't really want it. I'm just doing it for you. That's the first mistake we make. Don't have sex for a man. You will mess up his ego. Always feed his ego by showing how satisfied you are with what he's doing with you. Understand what I'm saying? So the first error why he cheats, even when you think you have done all, you have done the most, you are doing your best. The first thing reason why he's still cheating on you is that everything you have been doing it for him. Don't have sex for him. Don't suck dick for him. And you still have the nerve to even say it. I don't like sucking dick, but I'm just doing it for you. But if you want it, I will do it. You have messed up your effort too. We can allow for no reason. The effort is futile. You understand what I'm saying? Once you have made that statement, the man will still make you do it because his ego want to do it. But you see, you have killed the essence of it. Because now you already registered in his head that you are doing it out of pleasure. Meanwhile, his own sexual need is your pleasure. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's why I started from the scratch with you. A woman's sexual need is to get to climax. Okay, well, now look at this verse. Ola Tokumbo said, so women should act like they derive pleasure in it. No, don't act like. Derive pleasure in it. Don't act like it. Because that is hypocrisy. You should not act like you derive pleasure in it. You should actually derive pleasure in it. If you are not deriving pleasure in it, discuss it. Or sometimes you don't even see women stop acting like sex is a ministration to you. They are not laying down on you. It's a pleasure for both. So instead of asking him to do it, initiate it. Women, you will not go to hell if you decide to ride your husband. Sometimes let him sit down and do it the way you want it. He's eating it this way because a man is because you are shouting, oh hush, you think he's doing the right thing. Meanwhile, you want something else. Some women like when you are hitting that coochie, they still want you to use your hand to rub the clitoris. But you can't say because the woman report it by then, oh, okay. See, how do you do it? You don't have to say it. He's hitting it. And you like when they are hitting that coochie, they should be rubbing the clit. So now you want him to be doing it, but you don't want to ask it so that you won't look like you have spoiled. When he's hitting this next time, be using your hand to be rubbing it. He's not blind. You understand? Be rubbing it by yourself. It will take a niche from there. The day that you did not rub it by yourself, he will look at it that the best way to get it. Now, when you are rubbing it by yourself, you see that you get the orgasm. You see that you sweat a little bit. Next time, when he want to get you to the climax, or problem as of way, rub his clitoris while you are hitting that coochie. Simple. He will do it. Do you understand me? There are some things that you don't even have to discuss. Just initiate it. Just initiate it. Period. You don't have to even discuss it. Àwọn admin mi less experience share. Àwọn experience admin là ń lẹ̀. What about some women who What about some women who don't like doing blowjob? They don't want to lose their husband. Well, you deserve to lose your husband, actually. If you don't like doing blowjob, get out of that marriage. There are so many women that want to do blowjob and they are still single. But I know where Komodo. You understand? It's simple. You don't. There's no point being in marriage. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. That I don't have any other better things to say. Because you see, it's not at the end of the day, it's not about what you like doing or what you don't like doing. Before you marry, just know that when it comes to sex in the area of marriage, there is no border. And then it's not about what you like. There is no, this is the appropriate thing. There's no module to sex. You understand? There's no module to sex. Ìwọ tó mọ̀ pé o ò lè mọ kó má ṣìyàwó. Àwọn tó wà àwọn oró wà ń ta. Wọ́n máa gbà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ o. O ò mọ̀ lò nìyẹn, wọ́n máa gbà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ o. Because you see, there are other good girls who are virtually doing well. They are doing well in life. They are sexy just like you. They are God-fearing like you. They are God-fearing like you, and they will do blowjob. So what else? That one that you think you can't do, and the one that you think you can do, there are guys who can do it better. So kò sí story ńbẹ̀. It's as simple as that. Because there's no extreme to sex. Giving and the man not going down on the woman. People have asked me this question many times recently. What about women giving and the man not going down on the woman? Victor, what do you say about that? Now, again, this is where, like I said, don't have sex because you are pleasing the man. They like you to suck their dick, but they say in their own village is abomination. Tell him it's the abomination in your village to suck dick, period. Because you see, you can't be doing everything to his own pleasure. And you are not getting there. Once you make it, like I said, a man's sexual need is your satisfaction. Just make him realize it. Now, I heard that some people say in their culture, I told you from the start that it is culture and religion that destroys sexual intimacy in marriage. It's culture and religion, nothing else. Now, I heard that some men say that their culture, in fact, there is an American lady who have to call me aside recently to say, why is it that Nigerian men don't eat pussy? And I said, well, I do. That's the only response I have to give. I don't know what part of Nigeria your husband is from, because she's married to a Nigerian man who told her, who lied on behalf of all of us that Nigerian men don't. And I'm like, I don't know what Nigerian man you're meeting, but that's not true. You understand? So, if you want it, the question is this, two things. Don't give your man head because he wants it. Give your man head because you like it. Are there women who like sucking dick? Are there women who actually like sucking dick? Yes. They love it. They're not doing it for the man. They're not having it because the man like it. They actually like it. As a matter of fact, if the man don't make the avenue happen, they are not there yet. It's part of their extracurricular activity to get there before they get into the main thing. You understand? There are women who love it. So don't do it because, don't do anything for a man. Period. Do it because you love it. Vis-a-vis. I don't know what kind of man we have the nerves to ask for threesome. I really don't. I can't. Like I said, those are what we call sexual fantasies. Let me finish this. So, for a woman, if you want your man to get down there on you, that is your fantasy. No, that's not even fantasy. That is your sexual need. Those are things that drives you to climax. Let him know. That is why I'm of the philosophy that says test the shoe before you buy it. So if a man that you are dating is saying, I cannot eat pussy, he's not your husband. Every good feature that he possesses, there are other men who possess it and will still eat your pussy. Keep it moving. There is no man that is a different breed. There is no man that is a special man, ditto to a woman. There is no woman that is exceptional. No. He has good feature. Glory be to God. But you cannot suck dick. There are women who have that same good feature and can suck dick. He has all the good thing of a man. He's tall, dark, and handsome. All the good feature. But he can't get down on you. And you like it. Then you should not be your husband. Period. Because there are other men who possess that same thing and will still lick the shit out of you. Period. Well, that's why God did not put meter. There's something like test driving. That's another African culture mediocrity. Makes you feel like if you sleep with a man and you didn't get to marry him, you have lost anything. You have not lost anything. When he was sleeping with you, you are enjoying it. Did you not mourn? So you have not lost anything. You actually have pleasure. You have nothing to lose. The fact that you sleep with a man and the thing didn't lead to marriage, so what? You have nothing to lose. In fact, you have nothing to shame for. It just didn't work. You did not give him sex. See, you will always feel a sense of loss if you always have sex because you think, if you always have sex as a gift or a reward. When you are dating somebody and you have sexual intimacy, you did not give him sex. Dated somebody and now we broke up and then he say, my head will judge you. I gave you my body. I gave you. Show Yahweh. When you give me your body, did I give you wood? When you gave me your body, I gave you my body too. So nobody should feel a sense of loss. You don't have anything to lose. The relationship did not work, it did not work. So so many people marry the wrong men because they don't want to sleep with another man. Those are the mistakes our mother make. They are regretting it today. You too should not make that. You make unnecessary vow that don't make sense. Ọkùnrin tó bá kọ́kọ́ gorí mi báyìí ló máa jẹ́ bàbá ọmọ mi. Ọkùnrin tó bá kọ́kọ́ gorí mi ni máa fẹ́. Nǹkan tí táwọn ọmọ mi yín ṣe fẹ́ ayákìlá nìyẹn. Nǹkan táwọn ọmọ mi yín ṣe fẹ́ ọkọ tí ò gbádùn nìyẹn, that they never enjoyed their marriage because they had an opportunity to move on their life, but because they felt like they have something to lose if a man sleep with them and not marry them. If a man sleep with you and did not marry you, what have you lost? Nothing. There is no book of entry to say it's 20 dicks that have entered there. When you get the one that want to marry you, shut up your mouth. There are some things that it is not honesty, it is not transparency. It is unnecessary details that you should not share with your spouse. Just shut up your mouth. You see that? He has tried it a couple of times, though, but I must tell you, he's not experienced in sucking because I have past experience of it, but give him blowjob regularly when I'm in good mood. No, you're in good mood because you like it. Good. He has never asked me, do I do it for my pleasure or not? Yeah, no, the way you do it, it has answered it. You understand? The way you respond to giving him blowjob, I've answered whether you love doing it or not. You understand? He doesn't need to ask you. Now, he is not a pussy eater. Fair enough, you as the wife, you have come to that acknowledgement. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe you did not even discuss it. He has tried it. You have even seen him do it. And you know that could that be Soji 24 get to marry? Could that be Kunle? But you see, the most important thing is that you have acknowledged it. Now, the question now is, can you do away with that part of, because in life at the end of the day, it's not everything that you want that you have to get. But you see, women are ambitious. But if you have come to that recognition, you understand what I'm saying? If you have come to that recognition that this guy is not a pussy eater, that's where acceptance comes in. You understand? Acceptance now setting. That is the place of acceptance where you now say, it's like this, I can deal with it. Then you are fine. But if your emotions is lingering towards a man to eat your coochie, then there is a problem. You either tell him, man, this is something you have to learn. Because you see, at the end of the day, if you can accept it, fine. But if you can't, on the other hand, he can learn. And the good thing is that your husband has tried it. So that shows a willingness to learn. It shows a willingness. You can help to stimulate him. Understand? You can help to stimulate his desires like that. But the way you sounded, it looks as if you are fine without him eating it. So you are good. Acceptance have set in, you have set his emotion, and you are fine. Not every woman likes to suck. Oh. Let's not forget that. Yes, you don't like to do it. Like that's how we said it from the start. You don't like to do it, make sure you don't like to get it. You understand what I mean? You don't like to do it. Let's be very clear that you don't like to get it. You understand what I'm saying? You don't make a big deal about getting it when you are not giving it because that's selfish, that's foolishness. You don't like sucking dick, but you like being sucked. Village people are following you. Okay, even if that is who you are, don't make a big deal out of it if you did not do it. Don't forget, you have defect in this because this is a defect. You have defect in it. If you don't like doing it, again, at the end of the day, it's not about what you like or what you don't like. When it comes to relationship, there's what we call exchange your policy. You can learn it and he can learn it. There is no certified dokodoko. Hear me. People grow into it. See, everything you are doing now as sexual habits is one person at the other at the point in your life that engage you in it, that you now enjoy it, that you now begin to do it. You understand what I'm saying? Everything you have done, if the person that starts with you is the one that make you suck dick, you will have been a PhD holder in dick sucking. So, if the bottom line about sexual intimacy is be open-minded, period. I cannot do this. Why can't you do it? Have you read of somebody that did it and died? No. Have you seen somebody who did the same thing and died? No. I can't do it. I don't. It's because you are not exposed to it. But if you are open-minded and you think that this is the need, don't forget, man don't even have such need like that. His biggest need is you getting there. So if he knows that you like it, he will still do it. You understand? He will still do it. Now, the ones that he now seems to have a fantasy for, and you think you are not good at that aspect, be open-minded. You can learn. People change. Habits can be formed. Character can change. So be open-minded to form that habit. Period. Àlàáfíà dẹ̀ ní fún ilé. Let's get to the last man. So we say the cheater man, once he have something missing in his home, he will go look for it. So these men, they are not cheating because they hate their wife. They are not cheating because they are fornicators, literally. They are not, like I said, it's not every man that cheats that is a bad man. They are not cheating because they don't respect their family. This kind of men, if you have that girl, you will never bring that girl home. You will not bring in your house. You will never see it, except you are looking for what is not lost. You understand? You are nosing around. Okay. You understand? It's crazy. That kind of a man, he has a maximum respect for you. He has a maximum, even the side chick knows that he loves his wife. But it's just something that is there, that is chasing around. He lay deep. Now, the last character of him, or the last predator that we're looking at is the lion man. The predator that is a lion. Who are these ones? These are this type of men that you see a lion. A lion is a lion is a very dignified animal. Lion actually too. Lion can run, but lion too don't have that much speed. Not because he cannot run, but he's not interested in running. You know, there are two different things. This one can run, but he doesn't like running because his ego is heavy. The lion is a prestigious animal. Now you see lion don't chase. Lion don't ambush like hyena. Lion don't gang fight. They don't gang hunt. Lion is a lion. He's a predator all by himself. Now this is how lion, but you see, he's still a predator. He's still a predator. The fact that he doesn't chase like hyena doesn't mean he's not a predator. What am I saying? Every man has an innate ability to cheat. The fact that he's not cheating, behave yourself. It doesn't mean he cannot. You understand? He's not cheating doesn't mean he cannot cheat. Every man has an innate ability to do so. Now, lion don't chase. Lion don't gang hunt. Lion stay in his territory. What lion does is lion mark his territory like this. Mark his territory and sit down. Praise come to lion. Praise come to lion. Now when they get into his territory, guess what? Like a cheetah that will see a prey and jump out to chase. Lion will see a prey, instead of it to jump to attack, lion will still hide from it. I don't want to see you. He will still hide from it. Now, he will still hide up because he doesn't want to eat the prey. But it just is his own hunting strategy. Lion will now hide in the grass and look at the prey. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that you are always driving with your husband and he's not looking the girl with fat ass doesn't mean he's not seeing it. No, you have seen it before you. He has taken his eyes away. So he's not looking. You say your husband is a faithful man. He's not doing. You are deceiving yourself. Every man has the innate ability to do it. But some of us are not doing it because we just want to respect ourselves. Now, lion stay in his place. It is the prey that comes there. When the prey comes there, the lion will still hide and make the prey come closer. If the prey comes to his territory at a distance and walk away, the lion will not chase. He won't do anything. It will hide itself and make the prey still walk closer. Now, when the prey walk too close, that's an invitation to attack for a lion. So the lion will, by the time he set out, he already count his step to getting that prey down. Lion is a very calculated animal. Now, cheetah chase with strength. Lion chase with intelligence. Cheetah are the fine, successful guy who will spend his resources on side chick. You understand? Lion will stay in his place. He's not chasing. You won't see him call up any girl. He doesn't invest his energy on women outside. He stay in his house, stay with his wife, stay with his children. Now, what is this kind of man? These are the kind of men where he's a faithful man 100% until he's faced with an unavoidable temptation. Somebody will say, there is no temptation that is unavoidable. Well, sorry. There is only one part of our body of a man that we don't control, and that's our penis. You see, I can lift my finger. I can control it. I can't lift my dick like that. Understand? Men don't have control over their penis. That thing don't listen to us. It function. Penis is a being on its own. It functions by itself. Penis does not have one respect, no dignity, and that idiot don't even go to school. He doesn't understand English. Mind your business, ọmọ Jésù. Now, a lion man don't chase. A lion man don't fornicate, in all fairness. He stay with his wife, he respect his family, he stay with his children until when an unavoidable temptation shows up. You understand? Unavoidable temptation shows up. Men like that are victim of circumstance. Honestly to God, it doesn't mean to cheat. He is actually not a cheat. Men who are lions, he doesn't want to cheat. His intention was not to cheat. The thing just happened unavoidably. One boss that's just begin to use his position to harass him or just use some unnecessary offer or some promotion to entice him and then he avoid it. In fact, most men like that, when the temptation starts, he will discuss it with the wife. When the temptation will start, he will tell you about this woman that is trying to get the attention. This woman is seducing him. So you will know that he doesn't have an intention of fornicating, but he will still do it. By the time the temptation override his emotion. Because you see, we have two brains that functions in our body, here and here. So they don't function at the same time. When this one is working, this one shuts down. When this one starts work, this one close up. It will stop. They don't function at the same time. Now, now, I've said that before. A man can be without cheating. I've said that before. Just know your space and know the kind of man you have. You can manage it. That's why we are saying this thing. Now, yes, all those kind of man, it just happened. I don't know how. Those are men. They don't mean to do it. And it's very serious. It's being sincere. You know, they just fall into that trap. And then they see once they get up that fornication, they regret it. In fact, there are some men that can even confess to you without you catching them. They don't want to do it. Now, what this kind of men is simple. Keep every trigger far away from them. You will have a peaceful life. Oh. Now, just in case you fall into temptation, don't assassinate him for it. Understand that he's in that space that he doesn't want to do. You can see a man that is remorseful. There are men that you will catch him saying, so what? What the kilo? Why do you phone me? There are men that you will catch and they will feel bad for it. You will feel sad. I'm not saying the one that is scamming you is just doing you sakamanjo. There are men who are good actors. Those Ayana can act very well. Understand? But there are men who are genuinely remorseful and we are men right before you. There are men that the wife will catch with side chick and the side chick want to talk. You say, shut up, send her away, get away from here. And click to his wife. That is respect. There's a between cheating and disrespect. Though. Both are cheating, but one is nínú àrùn ọ̀run kò sí tó dánú àrùn àwọn àrùn kan dájú àwọn àrùn kan lọ. A man is cheating with somebody that is at least looks better than the wife, doing it far away, and is still respecting the wife at home, doing his obligation. That is cheating. It's not good. Don't do it as a man. But you see, a man is sleeping with the next door neighbor, sleeping with the housemaid, sleeping with your wife's cousin, sleeping with that one is disrespect. That one will die very soon. You understand? That's disrespect. You have 5 friends, your husband has slept with 3. That's disrespect. You understand what I'm saying? So now, a typical man that is a lion predictor, they are victim of circumstance. They don't mean to cheat. What do you do to them? Now, to a lion man, take away the trigger from them. These are not men that you want to say your friend have an accommodation problem. You should stay with us for maybe the next 3 months. 3 months, 1 day, 6 months. Olórí burúkú lọ̀rẹ́ tó bá fi lọ́kọ ẹ̀, ọkọ ẹ̀ lè gbàbẹ̀. Your husband will never make any attempt. He won't make advances. Men like that, they are very serious. He's focused. He's not seeing it. But if the woman make advances, your husband will enter because he can't overcome that temptation. Our dick don't listen to us, I've told you. We don't have a control. Shebi, I can shake my head. I can lift my hand. I can't lift my dick like that. Our penis does not listen to us. There's no sense organ there. You can't lift it. He function at his own time. Penis have his own brain and have his own heart. Penis is a person of his own that is living with us. It's a man living in a man. You understand? These are not men that are alagbere. The lion man. Kò fẹ́ ṣàgbèrè. He can, your friend can stay in the house for many years and your husband will not look there. But tóbìnrin bá fi lọ, kò mọ̀ ọ́ kọ̀. You understand? Kò mọ̀ ọ́ kọ̀. Period. So for a lion predator, if that is your husband, take the trigger away. Don't try him with. Once you see one woman, once he report is made mention of one woman too frequently, watch it, work on it. Take him away from trigger. Take him away from triggers. Take the trigger away from him. Now, for a cheater man, the best intervention for a cheater man is, remember he runs too fast. You can't chase him. So the best thing is feed him before you start chasing. Be the prey. Be the perfect prey for him. Because if it's too late that you now have to jump out, you won't be able to catch up with him. So feed him while you are still in the custody. Be the prey for him. Because don't forget, the reason why we jump out is that there's something missing. Discuss it. Let communication be. Be the bitch that nigga would ever have. Hey, whether you are a man, you will tell me. It's a lie. Oh. It's a lie. Oh. Don't deceive yourself. But there are some things I can't be telling you here. That it is what your emotion feeds your cucumber that directs. No, it doesn't work like that. Oh. We see some things that we don't like, and the dick will still stand up. You hear me? That there are women we see that we don't like, and your penis will still erect. Don't see. Penis is like evil spirit in the life of a man. A function that is evil. Have you seen where TB Joshua is casting out spirits before? Who are you? Now say, I am from Kuvukiland. What kingdom are you from? What is your mission in this body? And then that person will be changing voice. Have you watched TB Joshua before? Who are you? And this demon will be talking to the person. You will see a woman be having man voice. That's how penis is. That's how penis be. It's a spirit inside the spirit. You understand? So you guys always take assumption that of what you don't know. You are not a man. You don't know how we feel. Period. Now, so for a man that is a cheater man, look out for communication is very vital for a cheater man. And be open-minded to be anything. But don't forget, if anything is missing, for a cheater man, don't use sex or oral sex or one sexual fantasy as a reward or as punishment. You understand? Don't use it as a reward or as punishment. It will not work. You understand what I'm saying? Now, for anyone who has an hyena husband, what you need is Jesus. You understand? Because nothing will change that. Your husband is a public utility. Anything in skirt will enter. Now, men like this, if you think sex is his problem, you now fucking in the house. You have sex with him anywhere on your period, he sleep with you. I spoke with the lady and she said, my husband is having sex around, he's sleeping with women, sleeping with all these ladies, and I don't understand how he even have the strength because every time he still come home every night, he still want to have sex with me and I still let him do it. So how can he sleep with me every day and he's still having energy to sleep with me outside? Let me tell you something. Do you not know that what you have used to exercise your body is what you will get used to? So if you have an hyena man, the fact that you give him more sex is the reason why he will have more sex outside. That's a mistake women make. You say, "Ah, I give him everything. I've given him doggy. I've given him this one. I've given him cowgirl. I do this one. I suck his dick." Well, maybe you got him so used to it, so it has become an habit. You understand? It has become an habit. He will still crave for more. It's insatiable. He will still do it. And don't forget, these are men who don't really do well in life. They have nothing else to offer than thinking. So for another man, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. All you need is either deal with it or walk away from it. You deal with it or you walk away from it. Period. So that answered the question of I've done everything and it still cheats. There are so many reasons that can happen. For so many reasons that can persist. The phone line is open. Let's take questions and contributions. If you're asking a question, if it is a question, just ask your questions and drop. I will answer it before, I guess another call. But if it's a contribution, just go ahead with your contribution. God damn it. Right. We need to arrange for a meeting. Now, I think somebody was asking the other time, like, mm, so yes, it's audience contribution time now. That's not the one. Okay, this one. Mhm. The number to call is on your screen. 202297309. They still have this Mumbola. Okay, that's a question that is very thoughtful. Why do African men eat Oyinbo pussy, but they won't do it with their black partner? Very intelligent question, let me tell you. Because Oyinbo woman is very vocal. She's not mixing word with it. Do you know that African men have one bad habit? They say, are you not supposed to know? I've had that many times. But you should know I like it. When you were touching me, I was pushing your hair down there. You should know I like it. Oba formulary, whatever is not discussed could be denied. Oyinbo woman, vocal die. Oyinbo woman texts you, you are coming to see her in the evening, you say, man, I can't wait to see you. I just want to sit on your face. I send you a signal. More than the sex, come and eat this coochie. You understand? They are not assuming that you know. They place a demand on what they want and they are very vocal about it. African women think it is out of place to make a sexual demand. You understand? They feel it's out of place. You guys just African women make advances to express their need. They act it. He might come and he just open it or he show you, he's telling you how he has a clean shave. All of a sudden he went to clean shave and wax and he just think that's the reason why you should eat it. And then he just think they're very vocal. Oyinbo will tell you straight. And Oyinbo will not just tell you that he want it. He will insist on what they want. African woman, even when if you say it, you are mindful of how you are saying it because you don't want to be perceived as a freak. Hear me, women. It's okay to be a freak. I don't understand this question. How are we going to know that you are fire? What does that mean? I don't understand the question. Sorry. You see, this is how you know. No, African men are not judgmental. It is African women who assume that they are judgmental. The same men that you call judgmental, are they not the one going and eating on your pussy out there? Do they judge those women? No. But because, see, African man and African women, we are like cat and rats. I don't show that one. You guys are ridiculous too. If the man get too freaky with you, you say he's doing it with somebody else. So you too, when you talk sometimes, we don't trust you. Sometimes women say things and they're actually setting a trap for you. Mo fẹ́ wo nǹkan tó máa sọ ni. Mo fẹ́ wo ìbáṣe tó bá ti ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀mejì fún. Ìjọ tó bá really ní need. Ìjọ tó bá really ní need yẹn to wan make demand. The man start playing out because he really feels like you are actually putting him to test. You've done that twice. You don't know that you are creating problem for yourself. The day you are now having a real need and you are discussing it with your man, he's not turning you down. Just know that you are the one who shoot yourself in the leg. Women, stop testing men. You are not Jehovah Rapha. Don't come and be. Why are you testing? Is he picking up a job with you? Why are you doing auditioning for a man? Do you want to give him a job? Is this an interview? Don't test a man. Study a man. Know a man. We are afraid of doing some things with you. We are afraid of saying some things to you because you are going to start asking us questions we don't have an answer to. We are afraid of answering some of your questions because we don't even know that if it is. Women don't ask questions because they don't know. Sometimes women ask questions because they just want to hear your bullshit. Your questions, sometimes they are set up. You understand? They are set up. And we know it. You are eating dinner. Your wife just suddenly say, baby, I want to ask you. A typical African man, our defense mechanism will go, with the build the defense advice 6 miles apart, like COVID social distancing. Because you know that when women just randomly from the blues throw questions like that, as a man, fear woman, you're already getting ready for it. That those questions don't end well. Every man knows what I'm saying. Those kind of questions don't end well. When it's a random question that comes from the blues, they don't end well. You understand? So, you say men are judgmental. No, we are playing pranks. The same thing we are judging you for is the same reason why your husband is cheating on you. Your husband will be in the house, he will be saying, "Ká wo ni kó yóò máa gbẹnu sábẹ́ obìnrin." Ah, yín rubbish ni. Ó láìkí ẹ̀ torí ẹ̀ ló ṣe ń cheat on you. Ṣòro ọmọ jàmọ́ tó ń fọ́ lẹ́nu yẹn, nǹkan tó ń ṣe ń lọ bẹ̀ nìyẹn. Ó láìkí kó máa lá plate, ó ń lá burúkú plate. In fact, wọ́n ti sọ lórúkọ ń bẹ̀. Mr. Lasisi ló ń jẹ́, ó ń lá yàtìyàtì. But the same thing, yóò máa condemn ẹ̀ pé our hypocrisy nature, he no be man, it's just an African thing. You are driving in the car with your husband. There is this sister in your church that always like to dress and expose her body. Ó ní fúrọ̀ tó tóbi. Ọkọ̀ ẹ̀ wá wà ní mọ́tò wa ni, why does this woman like to dress like this? She doesn't know that this is not right. Ọkọ̀ ẹ̀ ò kí ń bá aṣọ. I just don't like this. Irọ́ ló pa. Ó like ìfúrọ̀ sí èrè. Torí pé wọ́n ò ní. O ò nídìí. Ó dẹ̀ love ẹ bẹ́ẹ̀. Ó love her as a person. Bọ̀ gbàgbé, ó like ìdí ńlá. Ó like ìdí ńlá. Bọ̀ tó bá lọ sọ pé òun like ìdí àǹtí yẹn, wá di wàhálà. Ó máa kúnlẹ̀, ó máa gbé fíríjì tó bá délé ni. So, you will condemn it. The day you will see your husband side chick, that's when you know what he like. They are saying something. One outspoken woman is talking outside. Your husband is saying she's too loud. The only reason why your husband is cheating on you is because you are boring as hell. You now see one co-worker who is always fun and lively. That's the reason why he's navigating to her. And that same thing is criticizing in your own face. Don't fall. Don't let this. You see? Okay, let's go there. Look at the hypocrisy of African women. Maybe you see today now, there's no color. Nobody want to put their voice out there to talk about sex. Are you with me? So is it the people that cannot make a random call that will not even know who is talking? Are they the ones that will not be able to talk about their fantasies to their husband? She understand? No, another mistake. You guys stop assuming what men like. It's not every man that like big butts. Me, I don't like big butts. Do I like ass that shake? Yes. But you see, when butt is like this, it's not for me. I'm not ready to be struggling to enter a pussy as if you will not enter there now. You will not choke there. You are not doing too much to impress. No, it's bullshit. You are carrying too much weight than your dick can handle. You will come too early than your time. I'm not a fan of big butt. When butt is becoming too curvy and too ambiguous, I'm not a fan of it. But that doesn't mean it's not good. There are some men who get driven by it. Kilo come. It's not every man. You guys should stop assuming what men like. You have just been meeting a big butt man. Period. Hello? Yes, please.
You've been serious, and at the same time, it's very, very educative. And I learned some things from your show today. Like my hobby now, he does every style. He knows my rules. No eating of the cookie, no sex, nothing else. So, but most times, he doesn't like to have sex from the back, which I love to do that. So, in this situation, he can only do that for me, maybe when he annoys me and he wants to make up with me, then he can do that. And I always ask him why. He said, because if I come to the back like 5 to 3 minutes, I'm done. And I don't like that. I think he doesn't like that. So, in my own situation, what can I do?
Okay, let me explain. I understand the angle your husband is coming from. You see, the truth is this. Can I shock you?
Go ahead.
Your husband actually like it from the back. But he doesn't do it because he like it so much. See, the only reason why it will come quick is that the thing caught his fantasy. He likes it so much that it will make him come quick. It's because he like it too well. Now, let me advise you based on sexual experience. Don't make him do it from the first round. Make sure that your sexual intimacy goes like at least 2 to 3 rounds at a stretch if you have the strength. But don't ever think he will do it from the first one. Make him have the first one, have his way. Attempt it from the second one. Now, he's not proving a point to you anymore. You know he has done the first, prove a point. Yeah. The second time, his ego is already satisfied. He's not proving any point. He will get to you. And don't start it with it. Let him do whatever he wants to do. At the peak of it where you know that he's getting to his age, turn. He will not refuse it. Because you see, he's already set in motion. He doesn't mind coming now. Because if he comes now, it doesn't look like he come quick. You understand? But because he like it, there are some men who don't like women to ride them. Because you see, when the woman ride this and the butt is shaking, he turns their head off and they will come.
Well, my husband doesn't care. He always, whether you ride it or he's on the top, he's crazy with that step. That's why I got married.
Yeah, because you see, he like that back so much. Your back is driving his fantasy too much that it will mess up his sex drive. And he doesn't want to, like I told you, the sexual need of a man is not coming. The sexual need of a man is satisfying you. His ego is his own sexual need. His ego is to make you get to climax. It feels that if it comes quick, you won't get there. And his ego will be messed up. He wants you to get to that point. So, best is, don't start it with it. Let him have his way. Most times, initiate those stuff, things like that, in the second or the third round. You will be fine. He doesn't have too much to prove again. He will not even refuse it. Never.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Yes, you see, àwọn àgbà níṣẹ́ ni. Hello? Hello?
Okay, this is I can say it's a question.
Okay.
As you know, we women talk a lot. Okay, most Nigerian men, they don't care about their wife or their lady's orgasm. They're so selfish. All they want to do is just jump on top of a woman and get their things done.
I've had that a lot of times. But
so
you see, how do you go about it, right?
How do you go about that?
Yeah. Now,
because how many test drive are you going to be? How many test driving are you going to get? I mean, you understand?
yes.
Like you are trying to looking for the perfect one that's going to really
Get
do
there.
it right.
Mm-hmm. Now,
that's my question.
Yeah, thank you. Now, you see, every man, when the second brain is at work, no other things matters. Now, when a woman feels like this man bothers about the satisfaction alone, some men do those things out of ignorance. And education becomes vital. Hear me. There are some exposed men that are not sexually exposed. Do you know that there are men who intentionally date mediocres? There are men who actually have been do you see? You are the biggest thing they've ever slept with in their life. Gbogbo àwọn tó ti ń fọ́ lẹ́nu tẹ́lẹ̀, àwọn sista ń kiri ọnú egbò ni ní Christ Gospel Apostolic Church. Wọ́n jọ ń lẹ̀dí ara wọn mọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀dì ni. Ṣe wúyẹwúyẹ. So, kò lè experience ẹ̀. See, I've been in that state before. Let me give you a personal example. I've been like I was born in church. All I know is church. So there are some things that's all I know. You understand? But you see, I dated a girl. It's the same church I met her that changed the entire status quo of my sexual life. I met a girl one time in my life that girl, her history cannot erase. Every other person can either move to that pedestal or go above it. I can't go below it. Unfortunately, I dated this girl for about 4 years. This one is, I don't know. Oliver Twist, she's kind of adventurous. She likes to explore. Like she just think of something. Things that you have never heard of. I can tell you stuff that I've never heard of before. Where are the men? Like unimaginable things. So my experience with her, you see, because see, love, one of the first nature of love is that love is always inquisitive to learn. Love will make you study your partner. Then love will make you tolerate. I was tolerant for 4 years. The things that she was introducing, she wasn't enforcing it. Those are the things that women get wrong. If you like this man, but it's not there yet, don't enforce it. You can Don't even teach it. Men don't like to be teaching them. Don't make him feel like you are teaching him. And don't insist, this is what I want you to read, this is how I want you. No, you are fucking up his ego. Don't do it like that. Just introduce him to it. Just engage him in it. That's how it works. Don't insist on a man, I want you to read my pussy or not. No, that's bullshit. You will fuck up his ego because you see, he doesn't want to feel as if like a novice. But in reality, he's a novice. Oteni boyfriend, but kò sọ́kùnrin tó like woman dàbí òtè. When you tell a man that you don't know anything, that's the biggest damage you can do to him. Oteni but kò fẹ́ dàbí òtè. So you already know. Don't fuck up his ego. You can introduce him to it. I met a girl in my life. I've dated a couple of ladies all along. Like for me, I didn't start the women thing too early. I had my first girlfriend when I was the second year in higher institution. First girlfriend. I'm not the girls type. I was raised in a very conservative environment. I don't have a girlfriend that was second year in higher institution. And even that girl I dated the second year in higher institution, I dated her for 3 years without sex. Yes, that's how myopic I was. You understand? I don't know anything. I was already out of secondary school when I was still asking my mother, my mother beat the hell out of me. Guess what? She still did not tell me. So I end up getting beat without still knowing the answer. So imagine me going to higher institution. I don't even know where baby comes out from. I've never had sex. I've never seen porn. Nothing. I don't know. By the time I had a girlfriend in 200 level, I still dated for 3 years without sex. And guess what? By the time we broke up, the guy said to me, at least he hurt me. That's the first and the last time I ever cried because of a woman. I cried my life out. My friends were laughing at me. Don't forget, I'm a man. Our ego always fuck us up. When we're dating, this girl has a big butt, as in the girl is fine. There are so many of our guys that were chasing her. She has a big, nice butt like that, very round ass, pretty girl. So every guy was more with Victor. You know, boys at that age, we are stupid. We talk rubbish. More. Victor, so I've always been bragging to my friends. We always talk like, we did everything aside from sex because she told me that she told God that she doesn't want to have sex until she gets to a certain age. And you know me, because I'm a God church boy, I respect God. So I did not touch her. We kiss, smooch, do everything aside from sex. We didn't do it. And no, I did not eat coochies because that's sexual. I didn't do that. We didn't do all of that. She didn't give me head. I didn't give her head. By just kissing. I'm just managing the nipples, and that's all I got. By the time she broke up with me, she was bragging to everybody that at least there was no sexual intimacy between us. So my friend that I've been bragging to all this while, that I've been sleeping with her, they find out that I've never, so they asked me, and now my heart is broken. I confess to them that we never had sex. I was murdered for it. I was murdered for it. Like I was murdered for it. The whole of all the hood niggas from my area, everybody heard about it and they criticized me for it. There is a guy, in fact, the guy is in Texas now. My friend that was chasing this girl the same time I didn't chase her. The girl just like me. I used to, give them tutorial class. I was a year ahead of them. He was in year 1, I was in year 2. So I have a friend that lived in my house who was in year 1. So he used to bring them to my house for tutorial. That was how I met her. For brain for Baba. But there was another guy that was chasing her. That one was using money to do any of them. But she decided to stick with me. So the guy actually hated me for that. So I didn't start the girls thing too early in my life. But when I left this girl, with an unholy anger. Hey, if I told you today, you say yes, today we're having sex tomorrow. There's no questions asked. I don't see. It's a mission. It's like my future ambition. It's like a future ambition to me. I told you today, you mistakenly say yes today. If you don't have sex today, by tomorrow morning, like barrel long. No questions asked. I set motions. When I started on a very raw bad side. I was horrible. You don't understand. Where is Image? Image will tell you, I'll be walking on the street like this. Ask Image. And all these women, you know all those yard that they always go there, they always have shop in front of that. I'll be walking on the street like this, and women, all these yard will be lórí burúkú. Ó lè dóbọn. I will just be hearing, ó lè dóbọn. You know, I'm like feeling zero. Like I was hungry. You see, they think I was having pleasure then, but I was broken. I was bitter. I was going around with this vengeance. I don't know if you understand me. I was going around with vengeance. I really do not know that's what my emotions died. I've been crushed. I've been hurt. My friends, my friends, there are so many of my that are on the show now. My friend will make a bet on my behalf. Yeah, Victor. Ọmọ kan ṣe ọkàn lọ kó dádùgbò kan pé ọmọ kan ṣe dádùgbò ó le gan owó everybody tó stand but I'm because you know boys category by category ni àwọn kan àtàwọn máa pè ń bọ̀dà àwọn bọ̀dá kan tún wà àwa set àwa upcoming boys àdúgbò àwa wà everybody máa ní támákì wọn tó ti ń connect wọn káwọn táwọn ń pè ń bọ̀dà gan ti tó sí ẹ̀ kò gbà everybody wọn pé ìwọ jẹ́ kí Victor gbà mo lè bet my friends will bet Victor ọmọ yẹn máa fẹ́ sẹ́. They will say, they will not go outside betting, they will do outside betting, man. To buy the jet, my last thing, to buy something, I will tell you, give you a time frame, bye. And I will tell you when I will break up with her. I won't date her one day. After that day, I tell you, okay, by April, April 2nd, at the close. People will move to our community and all those that will go and say, ẹ̀yin lẹ́dẹ̀ kò síbí báyìí, ẹ pẹ̀lẹ́ o, ẹ wò, ẹ ṣọ́ra fáwọn ọmọlé méjọ, that's what they call our house. Àwọn ọmọlé méjọ, wọ́n lè dóbọn lórí burúkú làwọn boys yẹn o. Tọ́ bá ti mú obìnrin wọn bẹ̀yẹn, ṣe ló máa ń kún wọn yúnú. You know people just run, all those ìyá just run their mouth anyhow. That's how bad. You understand? I'll be on my space, but I was going with so much anger. But you see, thank God for God. By the time I broke down from that vengeance thing, because I was having so many women, but I never had love. Something was missing. My friends were having a relationship, but I don't. They were having this, but I lack love. Do you understand? I don't have that love. I was having women, I was having sex, but I wasn't having it. So I started seeking to find love. But you say as bad as you think I was. Because all I wanted to achieve was to say, I've slept with her. So I wasn't exploring any sexual fantasy. I don't care. I don't care whether you know how to do it, whether you know how to mourn, whether you don't know how to mourn. All I just want to do is I have entered there. Kumbe. In fact, I don't even want to do twice. Just in case you say you're not giving me again, there's no fight. I'm done. Now, but there comes a time when I became older that I want to find love. So even though I've been having sex, even though I started having sex so late, I still don't know that I've not arrived yet. You guys don't say no, leave me alone, don't put words in my mouth. You know, okay. Okay. Now, by the time I started trying to find love, it was difficult. It was It was difficult. It was extremely difficult for me to now settle down and find love. Now, I think I've been having all the sex, right? So I started dating now. Now I find love. I was finding love. I was dating. I was enjoying love. In my mind, I thought I was already a pro in the league. I thought I was already a pro in the league. Are you people, look at people, why do you guys like to flash? Will you leave me alone? Erajun, are they flashing me from London? London people, why are you flashing? Now, at the point where I thought I was already a pro in the league, because of I've been there, done that, I fell in love with a lady. Are you with me? I fell in love with a lady that changed the whole order for me. Like you cannot imagine it. She likes to explore. She is an explorer. She's been there, done that. Ah, I know this person trying to call me. Your call is just coming in like a flash. People then big gun. How are UK again? Call on Shano Allah one. The call is coming in and it's just buffing and just going off.
My battery.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's my battery. Can you take me off speaker, please?
Okay. Yeah, very well. Okay. Hmm. Right. Hmm. That's right. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Very correct. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I know. It's all right. That's some hard reality. You guys should be calming down, okay? Calm down. You guys should be calming down. Now, well, what was I saying? Let me finish that. So I thought I am already a pro in the league. I met a lady who she's just a senior explorer. She's just a senior explorer. She just want to go the extra mile. And it's little things that count for her. Like, it's not anything you have read in the book. It's not anything you've seen anybody do. She created her own fantasy by herself. Like coming to give you head with tom-tom in her mouth. Mad things like that. Like mad things like that. You'll be like, how are you even thinking of this? She wants to give you, she says she likes to have a mentor feel. Like how can you have a mentholated dick? You don't understand. She wants to give you a head with tom-tom and then she wants you to enter her like that. She understand. That's her fantasy. Like I can count 20 things that you will have never had before that she likes to do. Now, do I know those things before? No. Was she requesting me to do it? No. She was just initiating it by her own self, with her own self. She might have said, she might as well not, maybe I've not tried those things. Maybe the person that she was dating before is not somebody that is open to exploring new things. She understand? So now when she met me, she saw somebody that is open and that she can be expressive with. Now again, men, stop turning yourself to evil spirits in your matrimonial home. Olùṣí ni yín, wọ́n máa fọ́ ra yín lórí níta, wọ́n máa gba yín láti àwọn ọmọ tó tó yín ló ń la yín lórí níta, wọ́n ń rún ẹpọ̀n yín báyìí, wọ́n fi ń ṣeré, wọ́n máa ṣe baby you killing me. Orí ẹ̀ bàjẹ́, tó bá ti délé wàá máa ṣe bí Lord Lugard. Kí ló ń ṣe yín? Stop making yourself unaccessible to your wife. There is no respect in fear, and there is no love in fear. Some women find it very difficult to be nasty with their husband because of the impression and the representation and the aura and the ambience that the husband has created. Stop being too serious. Marriage is wèrè ní ẹni. Kí ló tó ń ranjú wálé? Hello? 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 Can hear you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, there's this thing that I've realized, even speaking with some women, women have never ever gotten for orgasm. Some don't even know what it is. Some don't even know what it means to say, I come. And they pretend. Some will pretend the husband's like, yes, I'm okay. But they have never ever experienced. They don't even know what it is. Some don't even know they are this fault. They don't know what makes them get crazy and enjoy what they really need to do. What advice are you going to give them?
Now, yes, go ahead.
What I believe is the first thing is to believe that African, I was put into African women like sex is for men, sex is not for women, just to have children and all that. And then the culture, the religion, like I said earlier. But it is much, much, much more than that. And some women are so tied to this culture and religion, they don't want to say, okay, what do I do? What is this thing? For instance, there was the time I was with one of my aunts, and I came back from the bathroom, and cooked everything on me, and I was putting on some cream. And the mom was there, that's my aunt's mom. And she said, why did you do that? What are you doing? And I was like, you don't share it. Oh, yes, it teach you. You are a woman. My aunt is a woman. So what's the difference? Why will I have to teach you before they throw you? He said, is this how you do your preference? I said, And he said, I get you. Where are you giving cream? Come and rub the back. He said, what's the meaning of that? I said, somebody rub the back. They go people. And she said, if you buy a jet, after 50 years, I don't even call Korea will be. Yeah. And I said, how do you do it? She said, they give themselves signal. And the moment the man gives her the signal, he knows what to do. She will go to the bathroom, she will wash herself off, get into the bedroom, look at herself in bed, take off everything, use the room to cover herself. And the man will come in, the husband will come in, do whatever he wants to do, and when he is done, he is gone. I said, what do you do? She said, Kilometer. And you know what? Sorry, ma. And this thing is real. It happens to a whole lot. Some people will be there, but some are never, they don't know what orgasm is. How do we help? What can you say? That's just all I have to say.
Thank you. Now, well, I've been hearing this. They say some women don't know what orgasm is. They've never had orgasm in their life. Well, I don't have a better way to say it to you, but if, as a woman, you've never had orgasm, since you've been having sex. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. You are suffering. Yeah, and Jenny, that it's not nice, but I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Now, I can't make you have orgasm until you will recognize yourself. Until you recognize yourself. Until you know what makes you come and how you come. There's a point of self-recognition. It is you, is your body. Is your body. Nobody will know your body count and your body type better than you. Like I said, you don't have to demand do it like this. You know your body, you will administer your sexual life around it. I gave you an example the other time. A woman likes to have sex, but he likes when the dick is inside, he likes the man to play with the clitoris. Okay, why? He has found out by study and understanding of himself, by playing with her clitoris, makes her get orgasm. So if you like, fuck her for 3 hours non-stop. She will not have orgasm if you have not touched it. So, recognition. Recognition. She has recognized it. So a woman like that begin to engage the husband in doing so by discussing it, not requesting it, discussing it. Don't say it when you want to have sex. Say it when you are not having sex. You are just having a common gist. Discuss it. Made mention of it. A man that is sensitive to you will take note of your regular common gist and implement it. Because don't forget, our desire, our own sexual urge, our own sexual. So when you are making those, free, harmless discussions, and your sexual fantasies and your sexual need are being discussed, a man that have your interest at heart that want to impress you, take note of it. You take note of it. So you will have to discover yourself, know your body. That's why I said, every woman's want is the same thing. Every woman want to come. Every woman want is orgasm. Sexual want. Every woman's sexual want is orgasm. But the thing that differs is that how they get to orgasm differs. So this one is saying harder, 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 harder. When you hit it hard, that's when they get orgasm. There are women in this life. Is when you give them, if you have done every other thing, you have not done doggy, she cannot come. Now, some woman, if you have to do the doggy, you have to pull her hair. Do you know there are people who their orgasm comes? There are some people who their pain comes with pleasure. Do you know that there are women like that? There are actually women like that. That their pleasure comes with pain. If you are hitting it from the back, you have to hit it out and then pull her hair. All of a sudden, pull the hair to do it. That's when she comes. She cry as if it's paining her. Man, don't bother. The pleasure comes with the pain. She will come. That's one woman. If you go and do another woman like that, it's a problem. There are woman that if you are giving doggy, she will say, spank me. In fact, don't wait for her to say it. The thing makes her come. Easy. Man, no power. I watched a video recently. I watched a stupid video on Instagram recently. And the girl was saying, spank me, spank me. The guy goes, boss. The guy said, you want to kill me? I'm saying decent one, like use your brain. So women, it's when you're hitting it from the back and you are spanking their butt, that's what gives them orgasm. If you do it with another girl, it might be offensive. So, first of all, I will not be able to satisfy you until I can recognize you. Me, I know you people always say, I'm not being self-righteous. I've already told you, I've been there, done that. I've been there, done that. I've do the do. But hear me, I have never in my lifetime done one night stand before. Since I was born now, I'm old. I've never done it. Like I don't know this girl from anywhere. We've never seen. We just met at this party and we have sex. No. Because you see, I won't have erection. And I already know myself. My sexual strength comes from recognizing you. It comes from there's something in me that wants to knock you off. I have a record I don't want anybody to soil. You understand? I want to always be there and hit it and make every of my hits a hit back to back. You will say, oh, the last one we had was really a good one. By the time we have another one, it will be a hit. You will now say, this one, you've never do me like this before in your life. This one is flawless. By next time, I want it to be like, next time you will still say, oh, this one is the best. That's my motive. I want to make sure I make an history in you every single moment. You understand? So, I don't want you to solve my problem. So, I have to recognize you. I have to know you. I want to know you. Sex is an expression. I want to be able to, how can we communicate if we not recognize? So there's what we call the law of recognition. You have to know you. First of all, I will not know you to details. I will only know what you are expressing to me. So first of all, you need to know yourself. Sometimes, women, you can be sending the wrong signal. Let me give you another example. I've closed. I'm done for today. Let me give you another example. Meet a girl. I'm telling you, practical example. I did not use anybody for example because today is a sensitive case. I'm using myself. Tell it, that mean you shade me, I shade you. I am a master in this game. Now, I met a girl. We started getting close, getting intimate, and then get sexually involved. But she's this petty kind of thing, and she's this lover. You know this clinchy girl. This clinchy girl. So those ones like expressive. And see, I'm big. I have this, like, she likes to cuddle, so I feel like people like that likes when you are really, really expressive, make it slow wind. So every time I get with that all I was doing was, slow wine and have sex for like 15 minutes with your mouth plugs together, the kissing, and those love thing, all those ones that you turn the blue light and play one slow music, all those is good. Because that's what I saw in her. That was all I was giving. Do you know that it took a long while before I realized that this stupid girl like it hard? I don't know that she like hardcore. Until one day, she was doing slow wine. And by that stupid mistake of me, I just feel like I should do things differently. It was my instinct. Just turn her to doggy and I hit it. And I was hitting it. Do you know that when I hit it hard, she screamed. I swear to God, I pulled out. And I was like, are you okay? Because I think she's fragile. I said, are you okay? And then she said she's fine. And then I continued. But my mind, as at that point, I disconnect. When she screamed when I hit so hard, I disconnect. Immediately. I was still doing it, but I disconnect. Now, wait. Do you know that this girl now says, oh, now today you get them. I felt bad for everything I've been doing that I thought I was doing well. Because I assumed that that's what she wants. Now, women, you can send the wrong signal. You can be making a man feel like he's doing well when he's not. You can be making a man feel like this is the kind of thing you want, this is kind of body count you have, this is how you are going to like it. And you just keep doing it and you're stupid ass because you don't want to make him feel bad. You keep saying it, you are enjoying it. No, I like it, what you are doing. I enjoyed it. In fact, it was a nice, but I want you to add this. I want you to take this away. There's nothing wrong in it. There's nothing wrong in it. The bottom line of everything we've talked about has to do with two things which I'm going to go on with as I begin to close. Recognition. Know yourself. Know yourself. Number two, know yourself. Know what makes you, what turns you on, what drives your fantasy. What are the fantasies you have? What are you thinking? You know that sometimes you are thinking about some ishe in your head. Even you are judging yourself that, oh God, Victor, you are going to hell. You yourself are telling yourself that, those things, don't judge yourself for it. God is not mad at you. God initiated sex. God gave a woman to man for the purpose of pleasure. Do you understand? You have not done anything out of place. Now, those your fantasy, they does not define you. They doesn't make you a bad or a good woman. Do you hear? That the fact that if you don't want to be a bitch on bed, you don't have any reason to be married. Not because, and don't have it for him, have it for your own pleasure. Have pleasure. If you don't take pleasure in it, then it will be it swear. You don't swear, but don't man what displease here, you will not want to do it. That's where problems start to. If it is not pleasurable to you, you cannot be fake for too long. Fake things don't last. It's just like a Moibo shoe. If it is fake, there's one between Gusha and Egushi. When Egushi is too bad, if it just tastes one small thing, it will break down because it's fake. You understand? So when you are faking it, you are faking pleasure, you are faking satisfaction. It won't last. You are doing it for him. One day you will get tired of it. Problem will start. That man begins to see you differently. He's not getting what he used to get. He will look for it. He will look for it. Now, so recognition. Recognize yourself. Recognize what turns you on. Recognize your fantasies. Don't be sorry about it. Don't be sorry about it. Number 2, expression. Be very open and willing to express and to receive communications. Be very open to express it and don't be a dream killer. Don't kill the moment because your partner now express a fantasy. Fantasy can be nasty. Fantasy can be really pervertive. It doesn't mean you have to even do it, but don't let your husband, your wife just say, "Oh, I like it when this." Like, oh, what is wrong with you? Are you okay? You have killed something in her like that. You have murdered something. You understand? Don't do that. Don't be judgmental. Women can easily be that. They can easily be judgmental because he says something or she says something that she likes it. You begin to share one. Okay, bye. You have killed it. Maybe she has 10 fantasies. She have only shared one. You are giving her a funny look. She will not be able to say other things. You understand? Don't be stupid. Ask questions. Even when you don't believe in it, don't condemn it. That's the thing. Expression. Be open to expression. Be open. Be expressive in nature as a woman. And please don't misconstruct your partner's expression. Don't judge him for it because he said this thing today. He tells you about one thing today. The day you now say get that habit, you begin to suspect him because he tells you about his functionality today. Now, you begin to turn yourself to CID. You are harassing him everywhere. Every time anything that looks like that happen, you begin. So next time, he won't tell you his fantasy again. So he has it to himself. So be very, very expressive. One, let me go back again. Recognition. Recognize yourself. Recognize your need. Recognize your fantasy. Number 2, expression. Number 3, communication. Communication. Don't be sorry for what you believe in. I told you that's one of my major things for this year. Don't be sorry for what you believe in. You like to get it, you don't like to give it. Nope, nigga. Nope. I want to get it. The same men that are telling you that they cannot eat opposite, they are eating Akata Ono. They are eating all those Jamaican girls. Why is your own different? They are deceiving you. That means they like eating it. That means they like eating it. They are just something is just right about you. Those 3 things. Make sure. Recognition, expression, communication. It will be very important for you. That's it. The last thing, therefore, do not be a turn off to your own self. Do you know personally, I don't see a reason why a woman will be wearing nightgown that has a top and a pants. If your nightwear is trouser and a top, change it. It won't wear it. Some of us don't like having to take off your pants before we enter. How come anytime? Understand? Mo fẹ́ enter the place. Oya ṣílẹ̀kùn ni. See, don't set the wrong atmosphere. Listen, you want to have sex tonight with your husband. You have been thinking. See, women know when they want to fuck you 3 days ahead. Women have it. They have a plan for our future even more than we have a plan for ourselves. The way you are going out on Monday, you already plan it in mind. Tó bá dé Wednesday, màá dó tiẹ̀ bàjẹ́. Wọ́n ti ní plan. So, no, you now as a woman, you want to knock your husband at night. So you are planning to be nice to him at night. You are stupid. Don't set a wrong motion from the afternoon. He's going out in the morning. You nag till he get to the door. He came back in the afternoon. You brought him bill of school fees. When you know he's broke, don't forget, a broke man is a naturally angry man. You already set a wrong mood. Ó wá dalẹ̀, ó wá lọ wẹ̀, ó lọ wọ sexy lingerie, wàá pẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ atẹ́gùn máa fẹ́ sí ẹ nídìí dànù, agro máa pa ẹ́ mọ́jú ni. Because men, when they are turned off, they are off. Like I told you, Dick is a respecter of nobody, not even the owner. Once his mind is turned off, the dick shut down. Now, even if he does it, he's not doing it with pleasure, he's just doing it to satisfy you. Sometimes you guys are very impulsive. You now say, because now he doesn't want you to say he has done it outside, he will not do it. But he will could that be. From the morning, set the right atmosphere. You can be a turn off to your own self. Stop creating a toxic environment. It's not everything you have to fight and talk about. Men don't like it. Even when you have a reason to, sometimes save some fight for later. You understand? Save some fight for later. You want to have a romantic night? Don't create a toxic morning. It doesn't work that way. Set a good mood at all time. You will enjoy sex at all time. Period. Set a good mood at all time. You will have a good sexual life at all time. And then, personal. You know they used to say there's nobody that do campaign without election. I'm out of here in 4 minutes. I have to tell you this. There's nobody that do campaign after election. Some women, you were looking young and sexy. You wear short skirts. All of those things. You are looking flawless when your husband meets you. Because you think you are married now. You have 4 children. You can be doing like Olori Buruku in the house and be tying up and down. Be looking like somebody that is unfortunate. Your husband is coming from office. That all the skirts their cleavages are like this. I want moto to rare. I want moto sexy. Oh look away from. Oh what day. You will walk come rather that. I want moto to umbo. Omo to gbenu to ti gbenu dúró to ti gbe kamo. Wa kan kó yẹn sínú òru. Kí ló ń worry ẹ? They will shit on you by right. By right. Listen, the only woman that will enjoy a man forever is a woman that will treat a man like a boyfriend girl, like a side nigger forever. Treat a man like you don't earn him. You will always keep him. Don't always have this sense of ownership that you're having. It's madness. So now you can afford to just wake up and not bath until 4 o'clock. Your kidney is not correct. This same man, if he's coming to your house before just to collect a novel when you are dating, you just want to collect a novel from the door. By the time he tell you he's on his way, you will start making up. You are making up. Now he marries you 4 o'clock. You never bath. Anywhere you drop your underwear, flies and shikori, they do conference meeting there. That's why they do their end of the year party. Because on their way, attracts many odors. Something is wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. Let your husband be asking you, Alaye kí ló dé? Ibo ló ń lọ? No, mi lọ bí ọkọ mo wà nílé ni. Who says you cannot bath up in the house? Who says you cannot make up in the house? Now you are married, now you are lazy. Or because there is plenty wig now. All you do is, so when you are going out, you wear wig to go out. So when you are in the house, you just leave your hair flying around the whole place. Your husband is want to eat in the dining table. He's picking pieces of your hair up and down because your hair is not put together. Your hair has become a menace to the house. They are picking your hair everywhere. You are a problem to yourself. You have set a wrong mood. You are a turn off to your own self. So now you will not cheat on you. Not say, I give him everything. I give him sex. I give him this. I give him doggy. Yes, you are giving him, but you are a turn off. Hear me. Side chick have customer service. If you enter side chick house, you know it's a single lady. Nobody is scattering her house. She doesn't have 3 children like you. Her house is on point. Air fresh àbí 1.5 ló jẹ́ra sínú ilé yẹn. Ọkọ ẹ̀ wọbẹ̀ lásán di aroma tó kọ́kọ́ pàdé ẹ̀ lásán. Ọkọ àkọ́kọ́ gbéra pé gbágán. Ibi awíládé yìí ni. Sure you understand? But you are doing like an unfortunate fellow. Your hair is not kept because you have relied on wig. Because when you are stepping out now, you put on your lace wig, right? But when you are in the house, you can afford to impress people outside that did not pay your bride price. You want to look good at the party. You want to look good in church. In fact, you are going to ordinary Walmart. You are putting on your lace wig. You want to look good to people who are inconsequential in your life. But you want to stay in the house and look like a bereaved person with your husband. You have a problem. You have a problem. Every other man deserves to see you in your perfect look, except your husband. You have a problem. You have a problem. Turn off to your own self. You are a turn off to your own self. How can a woman be wearing a lingerie that is a shirt and a pants? Are you crazy? Kí ló ń wọ pátá sùn fún? Kí ló ń ṣe é ni? Fúnra ẹni independence lẹ́ẹ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan. You are getting out of the shower. You are putting your clothes at the back of your body to wear your underwear. Ta ló ń wẹ̀ tó ń sáré gbọ́wọ́ kan kẹ́ tó múra church níjọ́ Sunday? Kí ló ń bá ká? Kí ló ń bá ká sí? Women, you are not wrestling against flesh and blood. You are wrestling with olosho, side chick. They don't have the problem you have. He doesn't have the 3 children in the house and scattering the house like you. See, she has money to spend better than you because she doesn't have bill. Her house is in order. She have more money to buy Gucci bag and lace wig and killing wig. Don't you want anything? What's the name of that hair that they are wearing now? Bone straight. You want my calculation on to my bone anything. Who is flashing me again now? What's wrong with all these UK colors? UK network will bad, I'm telling you. Every UK call is coming in like a flash.
Hello, Mr. Victor.
Yes.
Thank you for calling me back.
You're welcome.
As I'm listening to your show now, I'm listening with my mom, and I don't know if I would say I'm young in marriage, but about 8 years now in marriage. My mom stays with me, childcare and all of that abroad. She's with me doing her duties, as I would say. So she's heard a couple of times where I'm having this argument with my husband over my hair. Naturally, I have a very long, full and beautiful hair. And my husband likes it like that. The minute I live here and I go to Nigeria, the next thing I'm going to the salon to do whatever it is to my hair, naturally leaves it to flow and all of that. Mm-hmm. But the weather here does not encourage me to do my hair like that. So I have to fix weave on and do whatever just for my hair to remain healthy. If not, it's going to break. And at the end of the day, that thing he likes, he won't have it again. So he decided, okay, now you should start wearing whatever weaves. Don't pack. Okay, usually I pack the hair whenever I make it, no matter what it is, because I have young kids. My kids are 6 and 4. I have to, is it I'm picking up this or I'm doing this, I cannot leave my hair like a slave queen, like all day, because I have responsibilities. I'll bathe for the kids. I will do this. I will do that. It's not like he's helping me do all of that, but he complains, the hair, I want it to be flowing. If I'm cooking in the kitchen, does the hair have to flow? And my mom keeps saying, but this makes me uncomfortable. So how do I go about it? He's ready to buy all the bone straight, all the bone bent, everything. But he has told me on one condition, I will leave it to flow. But it's uncomfortable for me because I have kids. And I can't be, with that hair, I can't be doing all of that. So how do I handle or cross such an issue? Yeah.
Very good. Let me first of all say one thing. Your biggest challenge or your explanation to it is your commitment or your obligation at home, and keeping your air flowing would not just work well. First of all, your biggest obligation and your primary responsibility is your husband. And you have to put that in mind.
Okay.
It is there's no questions asked.
Okay.
It is because of that man that those children exist.
Okay.
It's first of all your primary responsibility. Now, let me tell you another thing from a personal angle. Me, I don't. If there's any hair that I ate, is what do they call it? Hey, Kileman, the one that you gel and you pack to the back. No, the one that they will gel the whole ponytail. I hate it. I don't like ponytail. Why? Because it makes it look as if the hair is gone. I like hair flowing. I like hair dropping.
Flowing. Okay.
Just like your husband. Now, your plight is easy. Because of your obligation at home, you feel like keeping your hair flowing is a problem. Let him know this and engage him. Men will go extra mile for you to do what they want. It will help you in the house. If that is the problem, just make him realize it. He will do it. I can tell you categorically. You want me to leave this thing like this, then I won't be able to do this and this. For me, let me give you an example. When I was married, my wife don't like fixing nails. She don't like it. Unfortunately, I love it. So she said, if she fix nails, she can't wash plates. So I resumed. Yes. So I started washing plates. Because I want her to keep nails.
Okay.
It's as simple as that. Engage him. Now, it will be an unfairness to him if you now keep this hair and the challenges. You try it first. Just leave the hair first. Heaven will not fall. You will not die. Let's try it first. Let's look at it. You see, men, we are insatiable. The day it tells you that your hair, you see your hair fall somewhere, you say, hey, it's because I did not pack it. Now you have a reason to pack it. It's simple. But don't make him feel as if you are not putting his interest. There are two types of women. There are women who are mothers and there are women who are wives. I think you are much of a mother, homekeeper. No. We appreciate mothers, but we still want you to keep your wife thing. Do that wife role. Make a man feel like the children are not taking his place.
Okay.
Men beef their children, but we don't just say it. We beef them. Don't use the children as an example where you will not be what he wants you to be. You understand?
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, on this note, we shall be drawing the curtain. I believe strongly. No, like I said, we cannot finish in one day. The month of February is a season of love. So this whole month, we'll be talking about sex, love, and romance. We'll dive into an angle today. And next time, we'll be looking at another angle. It's such a warm moment being with you guys this evening. I will see you guys again next time. Thank you very much for watching. And please enjoy the rest of your night. Somebody is calling again from Germany. Let's take this last call and we'll be out of here. Hello? Should we say people should call you did not call? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, please.
Hello. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Thanks, Brother Victor, for your good topic this evening. Because I saw some of the comment there. Some people were asking some people would say like I've heard of something like that before. That
I know what you are saying.
A man says like, oh, the mat I'm using to pray, I can't use it to touch you or something like that. But he wants the wife to do it for him, but he can't do it for the wife. Like, this is the mouth I'm using to pray. So, and I saw some people ask this question there, but it's like you didn't really say it. So can you please lay emphasis on this?
I want to close, but let me respond to this very quickly.
Thank you very much.
Women, hear this. If a man says that thing to you, if a man ever say that to you, the reason why he cannot give you a head is because ẹnu tó ń fi ń gbàdúrà òun ò lè máa gbé sí ìdí obìnrin. I'm telling you from the angle of scripture, I'm telling you from the angle of morals, I'm telling you from the angle of humanity. That's the biggest insult anybody can give you as a woman. That's the biggest insult. Because what he's telling you is that your vagina is filthy. What he's telling you is that your vagina is unholy. When God created you, he looked at you and he called you perfect. You are created perfectly. You are created holy. You are created complete. Now, you see, that's why those of you who follow this show from the beginning, you know that's where I started from. The social disregard that some people perceive sex as being inappropriate or unholy. You know, some people believe that if a man is fasting, he should not have sex. We will talk about it in the next show. I will show you in the Bible. That's not true. In fact, I will show you from the Quran. You know, I told you I did Islamic studies. If a man say if he put his mouth in your vagina, makes his mouth unholy, then kissing your lips should be unholy. Do you understand what I'm saying? If putting his mouth there is considered unholy, how can somebody call a part of your body unholy? Let me give you a story. I'm left-handed, right? I'm left-handed. When I was growing up, I grew up in a cultural environment where, those days now in the 80s, you eat your left hand, all those one will slap you, So I went to school, I was using my left hand, and this teacher beats me that my academics started dropping because I can't write with my right hand. So I don't ever do any assignment complete. I can't write any exam complete. I did not pass any exam. You understand what I'm saying? So now, but when I was growing up, I suffered that humiliation for long. I suffered it for a very long time. But when I was growing up and becoming a man, one day, I want to give somebody money. It's not like I'm owing him. I want to dash him money. I stretch money from my left hand. I say, take. I was doing something. And he did not take it. And they look at it and said, if I may change this or what to. And I just take the money and put it in my pockets. And he said, more. So, if I'm giving you money, you can collect it with left hand. But if it's another thing, my left hand is not good. How can you call a part of my body? Or what will say? How can you say a part of my body is not right? See, it's the biggest insult any man will ever give you. How can any part of your body, you that was created perfectly by God, if the vagina of a woman is not holy, anything that comes from there should not be holy. Where do they read it in the Bible? Do you know that the Bible says it is a sin to call anything that God created unclean? Did God created your vagina? Why will any man say it's unclean? Why will anyone call that unclean? If God created it, why will anyone consider that it's unclean? It is the height of insult any man will ever give you. You understand? They can't say it is unclean. Any man who say that is an hypocrite. The Bible says, God said to Peter, he said, thou shalt not, to Paul, thou shalt not call anything unclean. If a man is easily irritated, you should not kiss your mouth. I met a lady before that I said he doesn't like kisses. And I said, I'm not for you. It's simple. Now, we are not talking about the ones that you have made filthy by yourself. But now, this one, we are not talking about whether the thing doesn't look good or you are not taking care of your coochie. That's what we are talking about. But that a man said, because he's using the mouth to pray, that's what we are talking about. We're We are not saying whether the thing is dirty. We are not saying the man is turned off. The man did not even go there on talking of being turned off. He believes that it's a religious perspective that because he's praying with his mouth, he can't put his mouth there. Okay, since your mouth is sacred, your mouth is holy of holies, you should not put your mouth anywhere. My nipple too. Your mouth should not be there. Your mouth should not be there. Your mouth should not be anywhere. Since you are using your mouth to pray, keep your mouth. You understand what I'm saying? So it is really insane. It's a statement that can come from a religious mind that is not correct. Ladies and gentlemen, it is such a short time. I'll see you guys again on Monday. Yes, on Monday. We are going to be having another exciting edition. Thank you very much for listening. And enjoy the rest of your night. Bye-bye.
I'm alive. The point went to my head, say make I deny. Anytime you need to come through, my side, putting me down, nothing I can't do, my baby, my side, you take it, my baby, for me. As I get for you, baby, show you there for me. Cause I get for yeah, when you die, nothing I can do. My baby. Anytime when you need to come to my side, when you die, nothing I can do. My baby, my side, my baby. What you want to do? Anywhere you go, girl, I go for the phone. Like the way you body, but the way you when the reason that you ignore you. Baby, you the best. Step on the dance floor and show you my guess. I'll be weak if you know your eyes. Nobody can get you on the fire. Let me show you there for me. As I there for you. Baby, show you there for me. As I there for you. I'm gonna never do it like this, so I need a friend like my beat. But you wanna say this time baby. Just let me know if you know I'm doing it. I'm gonna stop you, I'm gonna stress you. Just let me know if you know I'm doing it. I'm gonna stop you, I'm gonna stress you. But don't let me back up. Don't call me back. When you see say I don't get with another person, baby, don't call me back. Don't call me back. When you see say I get with another person, baby, don't call me back. Even if I take a moment, all I know is I know we can't make it forget. All I know that even if I take a moment. All I know is I know we can't make it forget. I give you 6 months of play. That girl we see last night, I want to take your place. I will let you go, but let it all in you. But if I get with that, that will be you. So let me know if you don't want to again. I don't want to stop you. I don't want to stress you. Let me know if you don't want to again. I don't want to stop you. I don't want to stress you. Don't call me back. Don't call me back. When you see say I don't get me, I know that you do. Don't call me back. Don't call me back. When you see say I don't get me, I know that you do. Don't call me back. If I give you the mind, don't go right.
Aṣọ lẹ́bí, ọwọ́ sọ́kàwé, wọlé sọ́kàwé.
If I go to the club, Made Kewe.
Ó fẹ́ kábí o, wíwá ló kéwé.
Ọmọ àṣẹ, olóńgbò dey give away.
Gbèsè náà,
Àbò tí ní júwì. Give me 5 minutes like you told me.
owó mi o.
Ó dàbí kó fẹ́ fọ́ mi o. Ọmọ àṣẹ bá mú lórí.
Ó kí wáyà ò ní kàn án náà. Ìṣàlá òwò máa lówó náà.
Pound sterling ló fi sanwó mi. Dọ́là ló fi sanwó mi. Kò sógun àìkú, ikú ló gara jù.
Ẹ̀rọ bá ṣọ́ọ̀bù àìkú fún wa kú gan-an wà lẹ́rẹ́ gbà mí fún ọ.
Kí ló fẹ́ mú? Ó ní kí fóun ní kò ó gbà ó pé dílà. Òun sì pè mí pé kó sẹ́nu. Yájà ó gbẹ́nu sẹ́nu. Baby girl, can you get this to tóbi? Go down, ó ti gbẹ́nu sẹ́nu. Baby girl, can you get this to tóbi? Àyàfi yóò kó láyà. Sẹ́sì yóò jẹ́ kí ó rí sí ẹ láyà. Má pàpà ìbí ti ṣúgà. Mo ti fẹ́ dà òwe yẹn dùn ṣúgà. Jà kí ló dà? Dà kí jẹ́ kó òun mọ̀ kí ló dà? Lákan tó dọ́là. Jẹ́ kó mọ̀ pé láyé lábọ́lá.
Aṣọ pọ̀ tó yìí, aṣọ lẹ́bí. Ó pọ̀ tó yìí, aṣọ lẹ́bí. Aṣọ pọ̀ tó yìí, aṣọ lẹ́bí. Ó pọ̀ tó yìí, aṣọ lẹ́bí. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ tó tó jù, ó fẹ́ jí ní omi ṣubú. Tó dídú, ọlọ́run má máa dá sórí bú. Ó lọ bá sójà létí, ó sọ fún òun ọmọ. Àti sójà wọ uniform, ìgbẹ́jọ́ sójà lọ sí kọ́. Ìyẹn bá ìgbà, Sàmúrìbò. Ọmọ mi ni mo ṣe lẹ́kọ̀ọ́, ọmọ mi lọ́jọ́ ìbò. Kí lajá fẹ́ mi ṣe? Kí lọ tún ní máa ní ṣe? Àmọ̀ fẹ́ ká bá ìwé, báyìí Nàìjíríà ṣe bá ìwé. Aṣọ pọ̀ tó yìí, aṣọ lẹ́bí. Ó pọ̀ tó yìí, aṣọ lẹ́bí. Aṣọ pọ̀ tó yìí, aṣọ lẹ́bí. Ó pọ̀ tó yìí, aṣọ lẹ́bí.